I could dig it. Shit.
Black Power,
Yeah.
brother Little.
Like, what's going down, fam? What y'all on right now?
Actually just went live. About to start on this article about the black boy that went to Greece as a tourist. Thinking things nice.
The swirler. Yeah, the little swirler that got beat down. Yeah.
Yeah, he graduated Arizona University.
Yeah. Hey, man, shit, man.
Brother Little, why you call him a swirler, man?
Oh, messing with the beefs, bro.
I say you got, there's no, you're not safe just because you swirling.
Nah, they don't. Then they were like, yo, I'm gonna go to Greece before I go to our own people shit. See?
I mean, not all the places to go, man,
All the places, that's where you got talked into going, huh?
Yeah.
Places, right? Okay, so I was gonna start by reading that article real quick, just a little bit, a piece of that, because you have with this article here. And so it says American Bakari Henderson was killed by a group of as many as 15 men over a selfie at the bar. There's a confrontation began after
right there. 15 of them at the bar, bro.
That's a lot of damn people.
That's what I mean, over a selfie, bro. Allegedly.
Allegedly, right? Because it can't just be something so small as you taking a selfie with just a selfie is a picture of you taking it of yourself, right?
Of yourself, yeah.
That's what I mean. Because you know it's something else. Nah, you came in there with the beef.
Something ain't sad.
Oh, right there.
Nah, my bad.
So it says,
I didn't mean to cut you off. I just thought that was very funny.
Hey, man, that's a good flow, brother Little. You had a character to the convo, man. You and brother Tim, man, no doubt. But so it says the confrontation began after Henderson with friends asked to take a picture with a waitress. It escalated into a fist fight involving other customers and two bar employees. Police spokesman said. Listen to what the Greek spokesman's name is. And Greek shit, right? Theodore Chronopoulos.
All right, makes sense. He a real one.
Official. And so it says video surveillance shows that the 22-year-old recent graduate of the University of Arizona was beaten in a span of just 30 seconds and punched him to his body and his head. He said his death came from hits in his head.
Damn, 30 seconds to get you out of there. See? In the blink of an eye, bro.
Yeah, that's quick.
Whole nother country.
Yeah, well, back up. What you gonna call for, like, and the whole bar watching it? They joining in.
Shit, they say the bar employees helped kick his ass.
He might have been the only nigga there, too, on some old open, this nigga's in the wrong place and don't know it.
Real shit, because you foolish if you think places like that outside. You know what I'm saying? Outside the USA. Shit. We ain't welcome with the motherfuckers nowhere.
I'm glad you said that, because that just shows that. Like, that's how much animosity. They ain't fucking with you, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, that plays into the reality, too. Like, when people say black people are every world, in the same condition. So that doesn't give you a safe place to go to if you choose to go to another country that's got a small population of black people isolated from the crackers that's the majority,
Yep.
Dr. Clark said we had no friends. See?
And I mean, it might not be underneath the term racism. You know what I'm saying? They might call it something else. They might call it whatever they call it. But at the end of the day, it's niggas being at the bottom, and
Yeah.
everybody, understanding that niggas is at the bottom. You feel me? And then their actions, showing and proving it. You feel me?
Damn, for 30 seconds, y'all. Just meditate on that for a second. 30 seconds, nigga.
Well, there's more. So far, they arrested 9 men. 9 of the 15 have been arrested. And so there's some other details in this. The fight happened during a bar night devoted to Serbians. Were Serbian people and oppressed people?
Uh,
Or were the Serbians the ones doing the ethnic cleansing? Which one was it?
Shit, to be intellectually precise, I don't even know, but fuck them motherfuckers.
No doubt, Brother Little. Yeah, so he was there at the wrong night, man.
Hitting them with bats and brass knuckles and shit.
Yeah, well, they say what happened is beer bottle. One Serbian, they won't say his name because it's probably like and shit. But one Serbian hit him over the head with a beer bottle from another customer's table. 15 men chased him outside the bar and immediately caught him. They left him lying on the ground after beating him. So they fucking chased this nigga down. Oh, like, at the bar shit, nigga hit you with a bottle and they stomp you out at the bar. They fucking chased this nigga outside.
Yeah. 15 of them, mob style.
Yeah, they did it exactly. And see, those types of details they leave out on like the video type of you know how they do the news. Read the article to find this part out and shit, because I didn't hear this in the
just trying to go out. He just trying to go out and see the world, and you know what I'm saying? Shit.
Yeah.
I mean, it's an innocence in a way, but goddamn, it's also like that, your
Well, they said it's not
gonna help you. You feel me?
Yeah. They said it wasn't in his character to be aggressive or instigate anything, said all of his friends. So, how the cracker is, man. He got home court advantage with that, man.
I wonder how soon did he walk in? I wonder how soon did he realize after he walked in that it was hostile territory? You know what I'm saying?
He probably knew as soon as he walked in there, but shit.
He might not have.
Throw back a couple of Belgian beers and shit. You throw back a couple of Belgian beers and you think shit's real cool, man.
Everything good, huh?
Serbian cocktails. And he got real happy. Tried to take a selfie. They're like, oh hell no, you nigga no take no pictures.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, man, and they take that shit deadly serious.
Yeah, exactly. He took that shit to offense.
That's really the only reason we even hearing about it, and the only reason they really trying to butter it up is because he was an American, a black man from America. He was a black man from Greece. It just been another
And I was gonna say his aunt said the family also said they haven't received any details. Rumors are floating around, so it could have been worse than what the fuck was reported.
Yeah, exactly.
Because you think 30 seconds to kill a man?
And do you think they letting the family see that man's body? Do you think they let the family, you know what I'm saying, talk to anybody of importance? Hell fucking no. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man,
it's the whole lick, man. Because I mean, you know, I ain't got no kids, but I would think as a parent, you know what I'm saying, you want to goddamn me your kids to go out and see more of the world than you did, and goddamn do bigger things. You know what I'm saying? Be able to move around in peace and not have to worry about, you know what I'm saying, that kind of shit. You feel me?
Yeah.
And then you see a motherfucker goddamn go to a whole nother country where he thinking that it's sweet, and the shit happened to him out there. Still a nigga.
I want to add this right here. Didn't get involved in the fight.
But what do you think his friends were? They wasn't no black folks. Huh?
I think one of the friends' names was like Zachy Nikinos or some shit. So his ass ain't black.
This why I always tell, man. You know, this why I always tell motherfuckers, man, like they be, that white boy died. You know what I'm saying? That nigga there, he cool. Well, in certain situations, you feel me? If the crowd turn against your ass, what they gonna do? You know what I'm saying?
Yo, and that right there is a very important point, man.
Yeah, bro. If the mob, see, man, mob mentality is a real deal. That's a real thing. You feel me? That's a real thing, my nigga. And I mean, we talk about, can white folks help out in the movement? Can they do this? You see these gun clubs that allow white boys to be in it or whatever, and you gotta goddamn wonder. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, I'm a question. You feel me? Even when you see these white boys just in these different sets and shit, like, come on, my nigga, what's really going on? Because when the shit get funky, you know what I'm saying? Now, don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong, right? You know, on the gangsterisms, it's probably some gangster white boys. I ain't knocking that gangster or nothing. You feel me? But I'm just saying, as far as, us as a whole, if we goddamn trying to move as a people, you feel me? Or even if you just an individual that says, "Oh, these white boys is cool," woo, 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 woo. Say you go somewhere where the other white folks ain't feeling that same way. You know what I'm saying?
Hell yeah.
What he gonna do?
They're Americans and they loyal to the damn foreign crackers. Like, oh, we ain't jumping in this shit. We got no motherfucker. No horse in this fight. That's the position they took.
Even though more than likely they the reason he was there in the first place. Even though more than likely they was the reason that goddamn they stepped foot in the bar in the first place.
Yeah.
You feel me? But see, they don't have to worry about those, you know what I'm saying, the racial partial shit. So they having to think about it like that. They're not thinking they taking they, you know what I'm saying? That's why I wonder how far, how aware was he? You know how I just wonder, like, how soon after he walked in did he feel like this was just not the place for a nigga to be at? You feel me?
Until they just had a problem with him taking a selfie, man. Because it's like, to take a selfie in an environment, you got to feel pretty safe or comfortable at least for the moment.
For 15 motherfuckers to turn on your ass that quick, my nigga, 15 motherfuckers to get on your ass that quick.
And he ran outside, so he.
I mean, not only get on your ass, but they done goddamn brass knuckled up. Shit. I don't know, bruh. You know, I was just, shit. I hate that for his family. You know what I'm saying? But that comes from that mind state of we judge people not by the color of their skin, by the content of their character. That come from that bullshit. You feel me? Because it says our folks off, our youngsters especially, man. I had a little homie died in a similar circumstance. Nigga goddamn, you know what I'm saying, go out to school, you feel me, always had been a little dude that just, all them white folks ain't got no, you know what I'm saying, whoa, they cool, shit, I don't be having no problems with them, okay. They go to school in one of them little small ass towns in Oklahoma, shit, go to a party, start fucking with one of the little white girls, go to the party, her daddy come downstairs and see that his daughter there with a black dude. Nigga chased him down in this pickup truck and goddamn, you know what I'm saying? They tried to leave the party, he chased him down. Nigga ran him off the road, nigga knocked him out the pickup truck, killed him on sight. You know? And I just feel like it come from goddamn, just the mind state. And these people is alright. That shit'll make you put your guards down. My bad. I ramble. My bad, G.
All right, man. Nah, I mean, I appreciate that, brother Tim. Something actually gonna go. The next article is actually related to that. That story you just shared. This is kind of extreme, though. Let me just read the headline first, and then we'll get into this article. Again, I mean, I couldn't have planned this many swirling incidences because there's more than this, but particular situation right here, this is extreme. And so, white cop who defensively shot daughter's unarmed boyfriend to shake his hand has third mistrial. Did you hear that?
He had his third mistrial. And I'm just, oh, right. Go to read the story, man. I already know how I'm gonna feel about it, but
my bad, fam. I just got bothered at work. That's what I be saying.
The article starts off with, on Friday, a deadlocked jury resulted in the third mistrial in a murder case of a white former Oklahoma police officer accused of killing his daughter's black boyfriend. Judge Sharon Holmes declared the mistrial in the case of former Tulsa police officer Shannon Kepler, who was charged with first-degree murder for the fatal shooting of 19-year-old Jeremy Lake in 2014. Just weeks before the shooting, Lake started dating Kepler's then 18-year-old daughter, Lisa. All right. Let me scroll down here. It already sounds fucked up. And that's not the purpose of even reading these types of stories. It's just important to put out the fact that shit is just as dangerous as any other interaction with crackers, and you can't reform them and shit. And so it says Tulsa County District Attorney A mistrial was declared after such short jury deliberations. I've never encountered a dynamic like this in the 25 years of my practice. In my opinion, there should be some compulsion placed on jurors to reach a verdict. Holmes had instructed jurors that they could convict Kepler of first-degree murder of manslaughter. Like that, 6-6. So it says the district attorney said it was unclear if the breakdown was 6 for conviction and 6 for acquittal, or 6 for murder and 6 for the charge of manslaughter. God damn. It says Kepler was a 24-year police veteran who retired after he was charged with murder. Kepler, he was trying to protect his daughter who was living in a homeless shelter. In her testimony, Lisa Kepler told jurors her parents dropped her off at a homeless shelter because she was sneaking out at night. While at the shelter, she met Lake, who would go there to help people. Homeless. He was just helping people in the homeless shelter.
That's crazy.
Yeah. So Kepler said that Lake said she could stay with him because once you're 18 at the homeless shelter, you're shark bait. Everybody wants to sink their teeth into you. You know what I mean? Once her father saw on Facebook that she had started dating Lake, he looked up the address and drove there in his SUV. There's an intent. Right? You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
That right there is. You go there and already searched his Facebook and shit. So it says meditated, yup.
Meditated already. A nigga will be gone. Just off of that right there. But
so it says
I think we done got to a point. I don't mean to cut your wisdom, man, but I think we done got to the point, man, where we just ain't gonna never see that shit. You feel me? It might be one every goddamn blue moon where a motherfucker actually do a nigga wrong and get convicted of it. But what they have been showing us consistently, man, the goddamn me, that 9 times out of 10, not only is they gonna goddamn win and get off of the shit, but they gonna be compensated for killing our black ass. You did?
No doubt, brother Tim.
I mean, them stories be hurting me so much, brother Carl, man. You feel me? Cause it's like, I know this shit be beating our people down, brother. Hear that shit over and over and over. Over and over and over. You feel me? That sense of hopelessness is still there, bruh.
Mm-hmm.
And they keeping it there because they constantly goddamn letting these motherfuckers do what they want to do. You feel me?
No doubt.
Hey man, goddamn, I just hear that goddamn is that Laquan McDonald, the guy that shot him and killed him, is got compensated. He quit, but he got a $50,000 compensation to go on to get out the way. Now, what's that saying, bro? That's really in effect. It's giving the motherfucker $50,000, my nigga, for killing the motherfucker. Not only is you not gonna do no time, but you gonna goddamn me retire with your goddamn shit in order, and here go 50,000 on the severance package. Come on, bruh. You know what I'm saying? or we see it,
right.
or we see
The you know the bounties is already out. You know.
yeah, we see with Zimmerman, shit, he ain't no state employee, but what they goddamn do? Go fund me, raising goddamn $100,000 for that nigga. Pay for his goddamn lawyer fees, all that shit, and goddamn have some extra money at the end. My bad, brother Cos, man. That's
It's all right. I was gonna add, you know, part of it where first story and the matter is like if we don't say anything about it and let it go on and pretend we don't know, then we soft. You know what I'm saying? Like
goddamn
you can't
right.
ignore it. So shit.
Okay, right.
Yeah,
Let's
what
see
the
what.
ancestors went through, they had it harder than this. So some of the things I think we gotta bear could go either way, you know. You more aware and motivated in our own lives. Shit, still gotta know why, you know.
I mean, man, look.
And again, I mean, we talking about the swirling shit right now, so I just wanted to I understand what you're saying. I make sure I emphasize aspect of the articles
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
because it's easy to get like the family is out there and really they I would think, let's say a person who's black sees these situations going on and they give up trying to have a relationship with a black person because they think they're gonna have a better chance of fucking with a white person and surviving the shit. You know, some crazy shit to happen to them. Level of awareness that gotta continue to be out there about it, like this shit off duty, so he's just a regular old cracker that chose to do the shit. As far as
Yeah.
I'm concerned, it's not really about him being a cop. And even with the situation with the brother in Greece, it's the same thing. It's in general. It's not even a matter of any titles they represent. They're unified against black people. Want to be with them. that's what to speak. You know, that's what I wanted to convey. The articles out. These particular articles out.
And I want to just throw this out there, man. And it might not be, it might be right, it might be wrong, but it's just something to think about, right? When we hear this term, off-duty cop, you know what I'm saying, right? Always something happened, and so was an off-duty cop, right? Killed the off-duty cop, killed a black man, so and so and so and so, right? What we gotta understand about the game is, goddamn, you know what I'm saying, the mayor, right? Pretty much has the goddamn has the authority to make anybody a deputy, right? To deputize anybody, right? So just like we seen with Tulsa, right? When we seen with Tulsa, right? We seen how when the Tulsa rise, when the shit was popping off and the crackers were getting together, first thing they was doing was deputizing the motherfucking everyday crackers, right? Just, you a police now. Here go your nigga. Here go your badge. Right? So I mean, if we see that they still have the same power today, how is it I mean, how could it simply be that it's just a regular old white man just to kill the nigga, and all they have to do is term him as an off duty cop, and goddamn, you know what I'm saying? Shit, he can easily get off of the shit.
You're absolutely correct.
Just something to think about, man. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if it's true. I don't know if it's
because
I don't know if it's true or not.
What you saying speak. My bad. I was saying what you saying speaks to me in a way like, who's to say that they stop any practices that they have been doing for a long time, and that's one of them right there. You know,
Hey,
They have it.
I wouldn't doubt that for a minute. Yeah, I wouldn't doubt that for a minute that they out here deputizing crackers to save them. You know, because this
hey,
motherfucker right here got 3 mistrials. You know what I'm saying? Like trials, and I haven't even said how he went about doing it just yet. Paragraph I was gonna read. Black Power Sister Camille.
Black Power sister.
Same shit, different day. What y'all want? Black Power, be AAEP.
I say,
I mean, I feel like I'm banging my head against the wall. What's up, brother Little?
and that's what we doing.
What's going on, sis? How you feeling?
I'm glad to see you. Long time, King. I'm Blacktastic maintaining. How about you?
Oh man, I'm on the slave doing field nigga shit, man.
I know that's right, King. No, that's right. But you know,
I got my mama to provide for, and you know, I just gotta grind out. You feel me?
listen, that's one of the reasons why I always loved you, because you know, any man, and particularly our men that love their mama, you know that's a good man. Okay?
Hey,
You know that's a warrior. Black power to you, King.
I say that's where it started. You know what I'm saying? Because
Appreciate that, my queen.
disrespect
Appreciate
the
that.
mother mama. What kind of nigga is he?
Yep, absolutely.
Yeah, fam. I don't remember where we was at, but I want to say peace to the queen. You know what I'm saying? Glad to-
Go there to you, family. I'm just gonna listen to y'all talk about this shit right here because you know I can't engage in that no more. You know, it's the same shit. I'm not confused. And look, why can't the cracker deputize their own? We in their society. They got the power. The 3 mistrials, okay. Look at the shit with Freddie Gray. They killed a nigga. Nobody went to jail. It had some mistrials there too. I mean, I'll continue to listen, but I ain't got shit to say about it because I know I'm in a slave society. I know I'm a POW, FOG refugee. So what y'all want until we ready to do something? I mean, this is what it is.
and Queen, you know that's where I'm at too. But I'm just trying to put it in the terms for the family that might be still. You know what I'm saying? Like you understand?
I
Like
do, King.
I understand that it's a conversation that needs to be had that ain't goddamn being had and ain't being had. You feel me? And it's been showing us multiple times that until we had this motherfucking conversation, you feel me, we ain't gonna be able to move forward. But I also see that motherfuckers that want to have a conversation is kind of being silenced. You know what I'm saying? It's being made to look at as crazy.
It's
But
true.
goddamn, look at what we seeing around us.
I'm
You know
just,
what I'm
I'm,
saying? Look at what we seeing around us.
it's true. And I feel you. That's why I say, you know, I'm going to let y'all do what y'all do while y'all talking about that shit right there because it's the same shit. For me, I mean, I'll just say for the family, you should not be shocked. I mean, this is another story, a long list. Why does it continue to happen to us? We are the bottom of this society. And
Mm-hmm.
until we get these motherfuckers off our back, that's what's going to continue to happen. We got to come to terms with that we are still enslaved. Just like Brother Cause mentioned, what our ancestors went through, what we going through ain't shit. Well, you're right about that. But the fact of the matter is that we are their children. They were kidnapped, enslaved, and until we change that, that is our same shit. So yes, white cops, well, any cop, white, black, Chinese, Spanish, Indian, Filipino, any motherfucking body that got on this racist society uniform, they have been sponsored by the government to kill us. It's okay.
I say, and that's some sad fucking
Can't
shit.
argue with that. You cannot argue with that.
Oh,
And once we come to that realization, then we'll be able to goddamn move. You know what I'm saying? But when we having a problem coming to us, getting our people to come to the realization. You feel me? We still think that we can goddamn, we can get the job as a judge and try to you know what I'm saying, change the system through that. We can become a lawyer and try to change the system through that. We can become a police officer and maybe influence other police officers to be like us and change the system there. We can change see this shit got us running in goddamn circle. You feel this shit got us running in a goddamn circle, nigga. A bunch of high paid ass niggas. That's all that left us. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. But you know, when you got charlatans out here making our people think shit is gravy, you know, integration is all real, then that's what we gonna have here. Our people not understanding that they are slaves. Embrace the shit. Don't be afraid of it. Don't be afraid of your ancestors. Embrace it. And then maybe when you accept that reality, then maybe you want to get that shit up off your back. And you know what's so beautiful what I had today? I see who Big Papa ain't for the people, ain't from that's not who he's talking to. I met a sister today who is waiting to take her bar to become a lawyer. So she asked me, do I know about Umar Johnson? I said, she don't know if she's talking to the right person. So okay.
Yeah. Black power, hell yeah, right.
She said, you know, he trying to. I said, you mean them schools that he been doing for years? I said, sister, you seem like, I mean, you got your bar. I mean, you got your law degree, sister. I know you read. You seem like you're smart. Let me do you a favor and save you. I suggest you now go look up Dr. Ben, who taught at Cornell University, Dr. Clark, who was emeritus at Hunter College, and Gerald Horn, who is one of our great historians still alive, who teach out of the University of History, Houston. So she's going home now to look up Gerald Horn. He's still alive, and then she going backpack. So, you know, stay the fuck away from that charlatan. Sister, if you got a degree, you know more than this nigga. Trust me. Queen, thank me. Told me she gonna look up Gerald Horn.
And they reach such.
Not too many know about that Gerald Horn.
Asses. That's what we have to understand. Is us as feet on the ground and the family. They are reaching the masses. You feel me? Even though we know they fuck niggas, they bullshit motherfuckers. You feel me? Like the queen.
That wasn't my point. He's not reaching the masses per se. That's some educated coon.
Yeah, you're right, Queen. You're right.
That's who is giving that charlatan Umar Johnson. That's who was in that audience that day when he was talking that shit, telling them to come outside. He ain't fucking with us. He ain't out here for the young G out in the street, the young sister out there on the block. He not there for that. That nigga out there for them goddamn integrationalists in their mind. That's who he talking to.
I say, and that's, I mean, Queen, when I say he's saying, I'm not saying he's speaking for the masses or speaking to them. I'm saying that you have an everyday coming to you asking you about this. You feel me? Like you know it's full of, you know he's full of shit, nigga. We are full of shit, nigga. But at the same time, before she can even get to talk to, she goddamn me is already been about this motherfucker nigga on a, you know what I'm saying, on a mass level.
And you know why, Brother Tim? Because it's his video that pops up on YouTube. Mm-hmm. That's why, Brother Tim. You feel what I'm saying?
I say.
Right. So, and then you got other black people talking about Umar Johnson, bigging him up. All right. So
I think all he's trying to say, Queen.
Huh, King? I'm sorry.
I think all he's trying to say, Queen, is like, you know, we like graduate level on this shit, and he talking like the elementary preschoolers. You know what I mean?
The people that
like a lot of motherfuckers ain't been around as long as you did, Queen. You did. That's what I think he's saying. I don't know. I could be wrong.
No, that's exactly what I'm saying, because for the everyday, just elementary, I mean, like you said, elementary, nigga that's just coming into trying to find his self or try to you know, get in touch with your African goddamn side of you. You know what I'm saying? You see, when you come onto, like you said, we come to YouTube, that's gonna be the first goddamn video pop up. One of the first ones is this nigga. You know what I'm saying? Sinetta and them.
Yo, Black Power.
Malik
Black
Sabag.
Power, brother Tim. Thank you
Malik
for taking the
Sabag.
time with me.
These the niggas that's gonna pop up. So then we know the fuckery. You feel me? We know the bullshit. We know that goddamn at the end of the day, these niggas not moving us forward.
Right. But like, you only got to be around to know the dirt.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? You gotta have the history and be there to know the dirt. Ain't no outsider like that gonna know. Like, you gotta realize, my queen, you a triple OG in this shit. You know what I mean? We working on our PhDs with this shit. You dig?
I say, and it's
not to say you wrong though at all. I agree with you 1000%. Don't get it twisted.
It's not the shit on nothing the queen saying. It's not the down nothing. You know,
no, not at all.
No, you don't get broke it down. I'm clear, baby.
I'm trying to speak on this from what I'm saying, how it's affected. I'm saying how it's affecting us to a negative degree on the mass level. You feel me?
Yes, I do. And I want to thank you, for Brother Little, for helping me understand what you were saying, and Brother Tim, for not giving up on me and making sure I got where you was coming from. Thank you.
I wanted to add on to that real quick. So I'm at my mom's house today, and I spent hours with my mom a day, you know. She got the Roku, so she watch YouTube and stuff now. Going through what she been watching and stuff. There's a they got this Hollywood show that's like the Breakfast Club. Then my mom want to listen to it because it started sounding like he know what he talking about and shit. So I'm like I'm not trying to blow up and shit, you know. Go through the process of covering him and wait for her to ask me a question because I didn't want to like fuck up her own experience and shit. Yeah, that was like a hard. That was a hard 30 minutes, yo.
That one would have been hard.
That was a hard. Yo.
Oh hell no, not no police. That's not happening. My wife.
We gotta know our people is coming with such good intentions, my nigga. You feel me? When they come with such good intentions, my nigga, and it's like. I mean, god damn, you know, I mean, I know that had to be hard for you to, you know what I'm saying, to watch, but you also know that, damn, you know, at least he at least on it. But god damn, though, you feel me? Like,
yeah,
that's why we gotta be.
He's got 4 wives. He's got 4 wives, Michael. You heard that? I was like, I don't really want to disrupt what you experiencing right now, so I'm gonna let you experience it. And we'll talk about this later, you know, because it just wasn't the right time, man. All right. Well, we're gonna keep watching this. All right. You know, when that's like coffee time, me and her sit back, have coffee, you know, watch something.
You should probably try to figure out what some of the big ass words meant.
Oh man, yo, that shit started.
That didn't make no sense.
Man. I was upset about that, man. I was like, oh.
Look, you better than me, because I'm telling you right now, I would have stopped my mama.
She stopped herself.
Okay.
It was a long half hour interview. It was a long half hour. You know what I'm saying? She hit to it and shit.
Yeah.
Nah, man. I'll let you watch this a little bit, and you watch it, but you'll know at some point. Start the supreme perception and all that shit, talking and shit.
It's the fact that the motherfucker got a voice, though, man. That shit. I mean, you feel me? Because it's creation of confusion, man. At the end of the day.
Well, yo, they do their interviews in cycles together, yo. You see like Umar pop up, you see Boyce, you'll see Polite, you'll see whoever the fuck else in that circle, and then you know they got their tours, or seem like they all coordinated and shit. Same day.
That's why I just always throw a warning out to my folks and say, man, every nigga talking ain't the nigga you supposed to listen to. You know? Take the information that you need and move on. But you know, like I get like the Queen did. I give them a list, man. Like, you gotta fuck with Dr. Clark first. If you first grader, you gotta go to Dr. Clark. I don't care what you're talking about.
Mm-hmm.
Roll with Brother Malcolm, something. Dr. Khalid, you do go get you need something like that in your life.
I say.
Mm-hmm.
And once you catch up with there, then you know I try to move them to what you want. You want that religious shit? Let me give you Dr. Walter Williams then. You feel me? A lit, man. Because at the run, this would have happened too. This what could happen. You trying to turn somebody on, then they found out the motherfucker Oswald Bates, and that might turn them off to the whole shit now.
Yep.
You feel
That's
me?
what happens. That's what happens, bro. Exactly.
That's why I say low key, just throw out disclaimers out there. Like every nigga you listen to, you ain't supposed to listen to him like that. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Get what you need out of it, and then be on about your business. But don't man worship. You gotta be cautious of that right there.
Check.
You know what you said was 100, man. Whenever they figure out that that's a goddamn charlatan, or whenever they figure out that this nigga ain't, so many times it just turn them off to you feel me, the whole goddamn shit.
Well, they'll get at you for not putting them up on it. I know I would. Be like, nigga, why you ain't tell me? Got me listening to this bullshit. The motherfucker almost conned me out of $500.
Check. We can't say we love our people and then turn them over to fucking parasites.
I totally agree with you on that one. I totally. That's why I said it's like a thin line. But yeah, but again, that's why I keep saying too. It's like it's not like we didn't go through that process. And you know, a lot of motherfuckers don't listen. You tell them all that shit, they just don't listen.
I mean, like when you hear goddamn Polite talk about it, what he gonna say? Them niggas just hate me. They see me with my four foreigns and my four wives and my houses and my this and this. They just hate me.
Oh, you ain't gonna be able to say that to me because I'm going to show and prove, my nigga. All right, you a charlatan. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about, and whatever you say that got some validity, my nigga, you took it out of a book from somebody. Okay, we can all buy the same goddamn. We can go into the health food store. You can go into a college bookstore. You get your book on A&P. You get your goddamn book on biology. You get your book on pathophysiology. You can get your book on cell biology and histology, and you know everything about blood, how it circulates, all that shit. So tell me what he bringing to the table. What he bring out here new? That the ancestors and those that are still alive, those elders ain't put out already. Huh? Not a goddamn thing. And that goes for his mentors or who he look up to, like the charlatan Phil Valentine, whatever the fuck his name is. The other motherfucker, O.E., Bobby Hemmett, all these motherfuckers.
I know she just didn't call that nigga O.E. Bobby.
Yeah, nigga love O.E., baby. He like them 40.
Fucking O.E. Bobby Hemmett. Damn, I'm using that one.
You're right. There's a whole list of them too.
Yeah, but I heard the Dr. Umar Johnson on the Roland Martin show.
What you think about that, brother Tim?
I mean, man, you know, he was just up there. I mean, that's what it's like when you talking to, you know what I'm saying? People that are not the same mind state. You know what I'm saying? They just showed you exactly how you gonna think when you think I'm an American. You know what I'm saying? And then how it's thinking when you thinking from the African point of standpoint. I mean, I say what I say about Dr. Umar, but it's like what Brother Little say. You take some things, nigga gonna say gonna be 100. You know what I'm saying? You take what you can get for what he can. And what he was telling them
Not
on that
charlatan, brother. That's wrong. He ain't saying jack shit that ain't already out here. Now,
yeah.
I didn't watch that shit. Hold on, family. I didn't watch that shit, and I don't plan on watching because it's a setup. You think it's a coincidence that nigga on BET with Roland Martin? Now, I can already tell by what you're saying, and he must have had to do with the fourth or something. He took up that position, we not Americans, with Roland Martin taking the opposite. That's all a motherfucking setup to get our people to fall in line with this fucking charlatan. God damn.
See, that's what I'm saying, Queen. I wasn't saying like, I understand like it's some fuckery behind this nigga even being on all these big ass shows and shit. You know what I'm saying? What I'm getting to is what he was telling the panel on the thing. He comes from I give him a Pan African standpoint. You know what I'm saying? Not that he says it's new, but it is new to that audience. You know what I'm saying? Because
it's not, Brother Tim. I got to cut you off. It's intellectual thievery. And this is why charlatans can't exist. The same thing you saying, brother, don't take this no way. I'm just a little whatever. I don't know. But, I'm a little hyped something. My mind is, my patience is short today. So don't mind me. Maybe I ain't got enough THC in me. I'm working on that right now. Okay? But peep it now. That's the same shit motherfuckers say about Farrakhan. That's the same shit. Oh, nigga say some good shit. So, it's okay. Fuck that. That nigga is a fucking charlatan. And that don't change because the nigga say some shit.
I think you taking me wrong because I'm not saying, oh, it's okay. No, I'm not saying that. I'm just looking at this one show, this one little clip that I seen from this show. This one clip. You feel me? Like, no, I'm not saying he say some real shit, so it's okay. Nah, fuck that. Don't put that on me. You feel me? That ain't what I'm saying, because I don't support that nigga like that. Fuck that. You feel me? I'm saying, I'm looking at this one clip. You feel me? And I'm saying, who he was up there arguing with, they were coming from strictly, you feel me? I'm a proud American, black person. You know what I'm saying? It's 65 million, so and so. You can't tell all these people to not marry white people. You know what I'm saying? You can't look at it like that. That's too you know how they like to tell us, that's too unrealistic. You know what I'm saying? And this and this and this, right? That's how they come in here. All I'm saying is he was coming from the Pan-African standpoint of, we have to, you know what I'm saying, black family, we have to promote the black family. We have to black woman with black men raising black children. We have to get back to get to a strong core. That's all I'm saying. I'm agreeing with that. Okay, don't get me twisted. I'm not saying just because
he was on a black because he was on a black conservative type of platform. So even if nobody knew,
owned by white people,
I say,
owned by BET's owned by white people. This is a setup.
TV1, same shit though.
Yeah, that's BET. It's a setup.
TV, 105, Hot 90. I mean Hot 97, Breakfast Club. You know what I'm saying? He been making a tour. He on the goddamn. He like a rapper.
He done got permission. They've now put him up to see which black trader can be used here now, because it's a battle between him. You got Malik Shabazz.
And Queen, this goes back to what I was speaking on at the beginning when I was saying they are getting to the masses. Why? Because they are being pushed to the goddamn masses. You feel?
By the enemy.
We talking about
the enemy. By the enemy. Johnson, just like Farrakhan, just like Wesley Muhammad, just like Malik Shabazz, are being put out here by our enemy to once again put us free. So I don't give a fuck what that nigga say.
But hold on, Queen. But look, you're saying they're being put out here by our enemy, right? Now look at our people, right? Some of our people just coming into their African mind state. and they're thinking that I mean, they're really innocent. They're ignorant and innocent, right? You know, coming into this thinking Black Power is gonna bring some kind of sense of unity. This gonna bring some kind of sense of brotherhood, sisterhood. You know what I'm saying? Family. We could goddamn do this. Woo, 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 woo. They coming in open minded, right? And the first motherfucker they running into on the Vlad TV, on the Breakfast Club, on the motherfucking Me, on the goddamn whatever other shows we just named. You know what I'm saying? It's these motherfuckers. This shit is damaging our ass, my nigga. That's all I'm saying, fam.
Family, that's exactly what I'm saying. Brother Tim, I'm not in disagreement. Me and you are not having a discord here. Discourse. Discord. That's not what's happening. I'm just adamant that I have no tolerance. There is nothing. Look, okay, let's deal with the mythological devil that these crackers made up. The devil say good shit too sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
Do I listen to a motherfucker? No. Because a nigga lied too. You know, I mean, okay.
Okay, but the reality.
Like, hold on, fam. Hold on. Let me get this out. Can I get this out to you?
My bad.
You mentioned, okay, when it comes to our people, I'm quite sensitive about our mental enslavement and about our people being victimized and being innocent. Okay, our people are coming looking for information. There's something inside of them that's telling them that the shit they've been given ain't right. Something don't feel right. They're lost, right?
I say.
Okay. Now, how horrific is it for them not to? First of all, they don't have an open mind. No disrespect, because their mind is mentally enslaved. So they come into information trying to find something to undo it. How horrible is it to hear a charlatan who is not sincere about the liberation of your beautiful mind use some phrases, key phrases that make you think that he is or she is, and then you start eating up their words because that's all he got for you, because he's regurgitating in his own mind frame the works of the great master teachers that came before him, that did the real work. How horrible is it for them to be attracted to that? And then who knows how long it's going to take them before they may find that Dr. Clark. Who knows?
I say. And that's the shit that's there. That's what I'm speaking on right there, Queen. You did.
And that's why they're so deadly. And that's why there has to be consistency about who these monsters are. They are the front line of our enemy. Ain't gonna be no retribution. How you gonna get to the enemy when you ain't dealing with the motherfucking enemy, his soldiers that look just like you, moving amongst you? How you gonna get to him? Steve Oakley have talked about this I don't know how many times. How we gonna get to him? So I do think if you're aware that he's a charlatan, if you're all of this, it's your duty. It's our duty to call it out, point it out, and stay on it. Can't let up, can't do one time and then that's it. A charlatan is consistent with their message. Got to be consistent with your shit.
I say. I just see that the reality of the situation is that most of our people that watch BET, right? Or, most of the people that watch BET watch it for the hip hop shit. But the few that watch it to actually watch a Roland Martin, right? You feel me? This is gonna be like a different geographic. You feel me? And the average motherfucker, the way they get their information, I mean, especially a viewer, right? They're gonna believe if they see that they see black people on BET, right? Roland Martin show, that they are telling them the truth. You feel me? Or that they are for their best interests. Half of our people, 90% of our people don't even know BET is owned by white folks. They don't even know that information. So they are honestly coming in here thinking this is goddamn black folks on it. This is black entertainment television. You feel me? So when goddamn Umar comes up there, yes, it's damaging to motherfuckers. It's damaging as far as, a motherfucker see him on the show, they gonna go and look at all his old videos, get caught, like you say, get caught up into that person, right? But what he said on the show, just on that show, was true. What he said just on that show. Now I hate the fact that afterwards the motherfucker go goddamn Lincoln and got the Dr. Umar, and then by the time he talk to me, he gonna think I'm crazy or I'm a hater or I'm goddamn tripping when I speak down, when I tell him the fuckery about this nigga. Right? You feel me? This is what we fighting against.
Maybe you should start with how BET is owned by white people. Maybe you should start there. Maybe you should start there and say, you got to wonder why he would be allowed to come on there and talk about black families being together. Okay. Then you can go to Clear Channel that owns Hot 97 and 105.1, by the way. Even though in New York, where I'm from, they acting like they going with each other.
Yeah.
And then let them know how that is owned. In fact, you can actually do the homework and get the name of the crackers that actually own. Okay. Who are the people on Viacom? Boom. Who are the motherfucking people on Clear Channel? Who is the top motherfucker? Get the name of the CEO. You don't got to do the board of directors. You can go there and then ask that question. Why would they allow this? Huh? If he really about some shit, the same society that took out Fred Hampton at 21? Really? So you're going to have to go there. I mean, because I don't know if you're saying that. Are you saying that we can't do shit? I mean,
no.
Because they all, I mean.
No, that's definitely not what I'm saying. It's not from a, I'm just speaking to the reality of what we up against. Yeah, we fighting this cracker, but when it comes to our people, this is what we fighting against with our people.
Okay. So that's an assignment, baby. You got an assignment. Every person that you know, BET, like I did with that sister. And when y'all mentioned that shit, it clicked in my head. She probably saw that Roland Martin show. That's probably why she brought up Umar Johnson and had that Kool-Aid smile on her face when she brought the name up. Okay? Most likely. All right? She just passed that, she got that law degree. She waiting to take the bar. She's studying. And how that comes about with Umar Johnson, let me tell you what's so sick how it comes about. Because I say to the sister, what you say, I got to sit there and say, oh, did you get your degree yet? Or are you teaching our babies? What you doing? So the sister tells me, oh, no, I'm studying for the bar. I just got my law degree. She said, it's funny you bring that up. I was thinking about teaching. And then she said, you ever heard, you know this brother named Umar Johnson? Huh? Seeing him as being a teacher. He's going to teach the school. She don't know how long this nigga been running game with this school, living like a fat cat, calling himself Big Papa. Did he go on Roland Martin and let him know, by the way, I go by Big Papa and I got this action figure doll? Did he bring that part out? Oh, okay. I know.
No, he ain't bring that up. And not gonna bring it up. Just like Brother Polite went on Vlad TV and didn't bring up none of that shit.
How did Farrakhan get his followers?
The thing is, though, Queen, right? Sometimes the person with the loudest voice gets the goddamn, create the narrative.
Well, I'm glad I talk loud.
But this is what I'm saying. Us, right? Our fight is we're trying to change the narrative. We're trying to create a new narrative from a revolutionary standpoint. But what we fighting against is a motherfuckers with, you feel me? It's a double fight. That's all I'm saying, Queen. I can't really put in this exactly words, but I'm just trying to describe this other fight that we have amongst ourselves.
I feel you. I think we're on the same page, personally.
I say, and I want to, and what you said earlier, you broke it down very much. Cause I said they come in open-minded, and you're absolutely right. It's not an open mind because it's a mind with chains on it. You know what I'm saying? It's really trying to undo that. So I appreciate you clearing that up.
Black Power King.
I say. Dr. Carter G. Woodson say that motherfucker that go to 4 years of college, it's gonna take damn near 10 years of undoing in the mental change. I gotta go back to read the exact quote. You know what I'm saying? But it was something to that effect. So we know there have to be an undoing going down. But in the midst of it, we got all of these motherfuckers, man, that have built. You feel me? They like you say, the new age in the watch shit. You feel me? Whereas damn near is getting the most militant. You feel me? Bringing them in, making them feel that this is where it's at. But in the end, you come to find out it's being ran by. You know what I'm saying? It's being funded by this. It's being, you know what I'm saying? Woo woo woo. It's not coming to what you came in expecting. This shit is breaking our people's heart, man, and it's adding on to the hopelessness. You did adding on to the hopelessness we already fucking feeling.
Brother Cause, you got another story? Son.
Nah, the other story I had was just a small story. It had to do with the end of Black coming, the online demand for how online has a different products. They can specialize, make a whole day. They can make any day Black Friday pretty much. Literally going to the store for that, trying to get a discount might be eliminated soon.
Okay,
you know,
so,
I mean,
no, you was about to say something.
Different articles today and stuff. So this was just one of them. I know as far as Black people are concerned, it's something that we get in. And I think it's a good thing because it could hopefully keep us from spending as much money. Not saying that online isn't like the number one method of shopping, but people still do participate in that shit like it's a holiday. You know what I mean?
I don't think it's gonna stop none of that. And really, all it really did, man, you know what I'm saying, on the cool, all the Black Friday shit is just giving it to you at the price that is you know, the regular price. Where they not making their cushion off of. You feel me? They can do that any day. Because it's not costing that much to make the products. You feel me? But you got they add the value on the shit. And once they add the value, they can price the motherfucker at whatever they want to. Then we can come back and tell you it's 50% off and give it to you for, you feel me, what you think is the next to nothing.
But you know, my mind immediately went to our people, but in a different way, or to those people, to the working people, for example, because it's, to me, I felt like they're talking to the affluent white people. Basically, you don't have to come out. You know, who's buying shit more online than anybody? All right. So a lot of our people don't have credit cards. Some do, but majority that go on that line on Black Friday. And those other kind of people who I'm not concerned with. But you know, and if we're dealing with if we're looking at the society in terms of class, you know, they're the proletariat, you know, they're the bottom, you know, they are the clogs in the system. They are the working bees. And so they're the ones who will be affected, not the affluent, because the affluent can stay in their home. They already ordering online. So that's how I took the message. I took the message saying, you know, they doing this for, they moving into the affluent. You know, they gonna end Black Friday because they doing their shit online. You know.
I had another general question, for the family. How attached are you to your cell phones?
Shit, with mine all the time.
Before I had my situation, I would say that. I can say now I have found out it means nothing.
That's right.
All right. Well, yeah, I was just asking, man, because I never thought about this shit, but I know a lot of people that talk on the phone in the bathtub and shit. They had an accident where someone electrocuted themselves because the phone fell in the damn tub, but it was plugged into the little charger and shit. And so downgraded from a smartphone and shit to the flip phone. Need this shit for emergency calls for the most part, you know what I mean? And I don't, I didn't want to stay distracted because that shit was distraction, I don't know if you ever gone inside of a public space that you might have to sit in for a minute and look at all the people in the room that's got their face in the phone. I always think about all the possibilities or how vulnerable a person is because their face on and ain't looking up for what's going on in 360, So, random thought. That particular reality, but I think the phone is a trap, distract us. I think it's a brain drain in some ways that we might not even understand as far as that constant, the mobile computer aspect of a smartphone and shit. So I would suggest, practice leaving your phone in the car when you don't need to have certain places or whatnot, detaching yourself from that shit.
I say,
you'll be surprised about the how many things you might find you weren't aware of due to your attachment to the device, And then how could you hear the birds fucking chirping if you're in the phone,
That's true. Did y'all talk about the riots that were happening in Germany?
Nope.
No.
Well, Hamburg. Huh?
I said, please inform me, sis.
Well, in Hamburg, Germany. I don't know if it happened last night because I wasn't tuned in, but I was fascinated that they had 3 days of rioting there. Now, there was some a gathering that occurred between the quote unquote heads of state, But what I found beautiful is how the white crackerbees, white people, they have no problem standing up when they feel like their rights are being violated. And let's be honest, they are, in terms of people, they are the people that are most conducive to being a slave, to being programmed. And I just think it's fascinating to me how when they feel that their rights are being violated, that they will riot and they are not looked upon as being subhuman for doing so.
Mm-hmm.
Ain't no problem about them tearing shit up. But we will buy that bullshit propaganda while we are being stomped, spit on, our grandmama getting beat down in the street. And when we take it to the street and tear up some shit, oh, y'all, we will have our own people say, you wrong for tearing up the stores in your neighborhood and all this, all that.
Yep.
We need to get that history of our so-called, our enemy. Ain't no so-called our enemy. Of how they don't have no problem going against the state, breaking the laws of the state when their rights are being terminated. I mean, or they feel being violated. We did get that bullshit lie about the revolution that happened here, 1776, the Revolutionary War, taxation without representation. Well, we know that's a lie. Well, it's a lie thanks to the great Professor Gerald Horne and his great book, Counter-Revolution, 1776. It is not true, okay? They went to war to keep us in chains. And the French helped them. The same French that gave this name, America, which really means people of color. That was the true meaning of it. We know how they don't have a problem changing the meaning of words. That shows power, as Dr. Amos Wilson said. That's why we have every right to change any meaning of any word we want to, like that one nigga that everybody got a problem with. Well, not everybody, some people.
I say.
Whoever got a problem with our people changing the meaning of that is truly a mental slave. And I don't give a damn what kind of degrees they got. Because white people know, white people have shown, I'm going by history now, power means you do that when you are taking power, when you know you have power.
I say.
That's how you behave. When you about to bring revolution, that's how you behave. So that's why I wanted to share that story. Because I found it very interesting. I didn't really go in on it deep yet, but just that part I just found fascinating.
That's what I was that's what I was thinking about when you was talking about that, like how it's bad for us to feel like that, but it's okay for them to feel like that. It all come back to power. You feel me? When you powerful, you goddamn, you do whatever you got. You make the law, shit, and then you make motherfucking things you made to get your power. You make it illegal to make sure motherfucker can't grab your power from you. You know what I'm saying? Or you push the propaganda to tell the people, you know, that acting in that manner is wrong. That's what goddamn me have our people telling us, why y'all burning up the stores? Why y'all tearing up y'all own neighborhood? You feel me?
Shit, because in reality, it ain't yours. See, that's that illusion bullshit. It ain't yours. In the first goddamn place. So you shouldn't have no problem with it. But, you know, we got to get that in the mindset. And going back to power, you know, we're not going to get power as a collective until we individually take power. And I mean mentally. I really do. You got to find that African spirit power within yourself. You really have to awaken it and live it. You got to. So, you know, because that's where it starts. It starts with that individual, you know, taking power mentally. We can look at the formation of one of the most recent revolutions, or I won't say most recent because that's not true, but I'm gonna say the most recent successful, because it's still lasting, and that would be those Africans that were brought to that island of Cuba. Okay, now they may not have recollection of that at this point. Okay, but start with that individual power. And we go before that, even though it wasn't successful, we got Patrice Lumumba. Okay, we got Kwame. We got Idi Amin. We got our ancestors in Haiti, 1804. But it starts with an individual deciding, just what Dr. Amos Wilson said, you got the power over self. If nothing else, start there. You have to start there. And what are we talking about? We're talking about the psyche. Everything we're talking about don't happen in the mind. And then it may transfer in physical, you know, especially like Brother Little and other brothers putting in that 10,000 and sisters. Definitely. And your physical going to be ready for that transformation. But again, thank you for allowing me to ramble.
I think it has to transfer in the physical, man. You feel me? Otherwise, it's just you feel me? I mean, I feel you as far as we gotta free the mind, but if it don't get to the taking steps toward the physical, then it's just really just wasting time. I mean, it's just really.
I'm mixed up, brother. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about you physically being a weapon of mass destruction. That's what I meant by the physical.
Okay.
Yeah, because you already know where I'm at with retribution. So that's what I meant. I want to make sure you understand what I meant when I was saying the power. Understand you have power over self, and taking that starts in the mind. And then, if like I said, if you're like Brother Little and other brothers and sisters that are putting in 10,000, and what I didn't add on there, I didn't think I needed to, because I'm not trying to expose what people doing. Being physically already a weapon. So when you take that power of self, you recognize, when you finally really grasp what Dr. Amos Wilson is saying, and particularly goes on in this, talks about this power in African consciousness versus the New World Order. When you do that, you know, that's all that's keeping us footstools. Why the fuck we still in the bottom, baby? Huh? Why the fuck are we having stories tonight, once again, about the Cracker Bees in uniform, killing our people, not getting no justice, mistrial street, all this shit here, which I came in on. Sorry, family, if I'm not paraphrasing it correctly. You know what I'm saying? Has this still happening? I
say. Whatever we do, we gotta do it at a accelerated pace. Shit. You know what I'm saying? We need our people to free their mind and their ass. Shit.
That's what I'm saying. Like, only thing that's gonna do that is when all our backs up against the wall, no questions asked. You know what I mean?
I say.
y'all told me y'all backs ain't been up against the wall?
No, we know our backs is up.
Some of our people don't think that though, Queen. That's all that is.
That's what we're talking about. So I'm not, baby. That's why we got to do something about that. That's why we got to do something about that. I cannot risk me and mine getting to the point where we don't do nothing about this, as y'all just mentioned. And then the enemy now has the grand opportunity to do the motherfucking do.
Mm-hmm.
And what am I supposed to say now to me and my people? What am I supposed to say? So I just gotta do something about it. That's what I gotta do. I cannot wait. I cannot, because we are, like we just said, our backs are bent against the motherfucking wall. So how much more? What am I supposed to wait till we all out? Oh, they move us all into gas chambers and shit. Now it ain't no coincidence. I asked all the family a long time ago to watch that movie Handmaid's Tale. I personally feel it ain't no coincidence that is now a series on motherfucker. I think it's Netflix or some shit or Hulu, one of them. Because this came from the conservative think tank. I mean, the power elite, the niggas that we don't know names. All right. This bitch that wrote this book, it was in that circle. And she did a beautiful job of taking what they envisioned the future to be and putting it into a fiction novel, which became a movie. I suggest everybody watch that movie. Handmaid's Tale, the movie. Fuck that series. I'm not even concerned with that. That movie is everything. You will see what their future is for us down the line. So I cannot wait, thinking that, okay, if they decide to cart us all off, as we have many times talked about, these camps that they got and all this and that, thinking that that's going to do something, I can't take that chance. Because after all, I'm the descendant of people that was on plantations, getting all kind of shit done to them for hundreds of years. And we had numbers and we didn't do shit.
Man.
I can't take that chance. So I got to do something about the fact that our people mind don't think that we against the wall and that we ain't been against the motherfucker.
See, and that's what we have to do. We have to, because that's what's gonna create the sense of urgency. You know, is the feeling of your back against the wall. You know what I'm saying? But sometimes, our people so comfortable right now. You know what I'm saying? So chill out, relax. So it's like, how do you create that? How do you goddamn, you know what I'm saying? It might have to be artificially created, but how do you feel me? I mean, I don't know why it would have to be artificially created when you got so much reality kicking your ass in the face. But shit, obviously that ain't working.
When you a mental slave, you don't see the shit you need to see, right? You don't see the shit you need to see. How many people read the Bible? Again, how many devout Christians read that Bible and do not know that there are two creation stories? You got one in chapter 1 and then one in the next fucking chapter 2. And they ain't even put it to the last chapter in Genesis. Nope. It's in chapter 2. So we know shit be happening in front of us and we don't see the shit. That's why we got to do something about it. Consistency is the key. Hard work and dedication. I'm a firm believer in this now. Brother Little, you were my inspiration for that. And that hard work and dedication, I got to give it to the coon in terms of the phrase. Because what he did in terms of boxing, that philosophy, Floyd Mayweather Jr., hard work, dedication. I will use that for the physical. And I will use the master teachers who never let up, despite what they was facing. I'm talking about Dr. Ben, Dr. Clark, Dr. Amos. No matter how many, look, they had more of our people was mentally asleep in their time than what we facing right now. God damn it. And they didn't let up. They didn't give up. And we have the opportunity because we have a medium now. We have, even though these are the intellectual dark ages, we do have advancement in terms of being able to get the message out. There's many forms here, and we on one right now that anybody by accident can get, which is a beautiful goddamn thing, which they did not have. Okay? So we got to be consistent. I mean, the least you can do is be consistent with the message before you can do anything else. It starts there. Aren't we supposed to be learning from our past and our master teachers? How did Marcus Garvey do it without TV? What did he do? He was consistent with his message, right? He put out the newspaper. He didn't give a damn if nobody bought it, whatever. Consistent. He stayed consistent. He didn't let up. And we have let up. We got to take ownership.
The Queen say the newspaper was free.
Black Power, Queen. Family, y'all have to forgive me. I'm very passionate about this. I'm someplace different right now, and I'm not letting up because the one thing I can't do is I got a voice. I can do this, and I'm gonna be consistent with the shit on here and in real life, not letting up.
I say. Black Power.
Black Power Queen.
Black Power. I've been here listening in. Hello?
Yes, Queen. Family hear you.
Yes. So I'm just listening in now. I hadn't really, checked out none of the some of the news stories that y'all talked about. But I know I had wanted to talk to you because I was I had been reading that race first. And I came across, a couple of paragraphs about, what Garvey was talking about, what we need to do with traders, and from our conversation on Saturday. So I know I had wanted to get with you so I can give you them couple of passages. I don't have the book with me right now, but I know I want to pass the information to you.
Queen, I love you. I love all the information you be hitting me with, and I've learned so much about our great ancestor Marcus Garvey from you in particular, and I want to thank you. But what I'm gonna need you to do, Queen, is the next time we get this opportunity, I need you to share that with the family.
Oh yes, definitely.
Yes, Queen. Your hard work, that's hard work, dedication, needs to be on display. I need you to live with that.
I'll show you. Black Power to y'all.
Black Power.
Black Power. But yeah, I can feel you on that, Queen, though. You know what I'm saying? Just a consistent message go a long way. You know what I'm saying? That would go a long way. And I think we've been bringing it consistently, you know? It's just about trying to, hopefully, I mean, I can feel the each one teach one mentality, but right now we got to be each one teach 10. You feel me? We got to be on that kind of shit. You feel me? It's got to be wrapped up, because we see the kind of platforms and stages, man, that, you feel me, that these people is getting, that's really not for the betterment of our people when it come down to systematically. You know what I'm saying? Systematically making this motherfucker the way it's supposed to be. They'll be all right, individually, I did this or I did this to help us do this. You know what I'm saying? But systematically, we not moving like we should. We not. I mean, as a whole, we not reaching the ears we should be getting to.
Not yet, anyway. But
that's all it is. Not yet.
Yeah. Again, this right here. And I think what we trying to do, what we trying to move. Let me put it that way. It's just about that. It's about that. So, there will be no layoffs. If one ain't available, another one is. And then on top of that, you got the other things that's going to go down. So it's going to be a constant stream. All right. And that's how did Farrakhan start? Even though they had the backing of the enemy. I mean, initially, right? It's about that message. And our people being attracted to it because our people looking for something. And so they're given access through their media to give out their message. What we doing something here that they didn't do. Because we're using their medium to do what they have always done. Use other people's mediums to get at them. Not work for them, but to get at them.
That's shame. Called sabotage.
Word. Word. Okay. I done listened to quite a bit. Ain't nothing on there like FOG. Not one. Not one.
Mm-hmm.
There ain't not one uncompromising. And if you got one that comes off uncompromising, he's a mental slave. You know, he with the religion of perversion. He got something with him.
Yep. That's why it is like it is, man. FOG refugees, man. No.
Yeah.
Dude. We don't die, we multiply.
All right now.
Dude.
That's what I'm
Yeah,
doing.
man. I was saying I got a call earlier. My son's uncle, mom's side. But so we talk all the time. I know him for a long time. He's been going through a gradual transition of waking up for some years. You know, he came out of being a Jehovah's Witness and then went to being a Christian, which is still a Jehovah's Witness, but and stuff like that, right? And then, so today, some months ago, so today I wanted to let you know. I said, "What's going on?" He said, "Man, I got some good news." I said, "What's going on?" Hebrew Israelites. I was like, I said, "Well, I mean, and mind you, it's not like I haven't provided. It's not like he hasn't had access to, but it's just one example that I've observed in this particular situation where, I guess the group identity works for people more so than one-on-one and shit. So they like the idea of a congregation, shit that looks like that. The approach of the Hebrews is biblical, so it's a comfortable space to be in if you've already coming from someplace comfortable with the Bible. So, because nothing else, man. I'll be honest with you. Conversation we had previous,
So he gonna be out there looking like Shredder on the street corner, looking like Shredder.
I didn't even bother asking like which ones. I just like, all right, well, good. I'm glad you got something, because I mean, where he's at in life to him. So I want to be like, hey, I think it's better than him being a Jehovah's Witness.
Yeah.
One step closer to, you go through certain, involvement with certain things. You have certain things revealed to you. I definitely hope so. I'm not gonna stop giving them pro Pan-African information, regardless of waking up. So it's almost like he got recruited and shit, is the way he said it,
Well, he sound like he's still asleep. No disrespect, but he sound like he's still asleep. And clearly him being in the cult of the religion of perversion called the Jehovah's Witness is why he's receptive to this cult called the Black Israelites.
So he's just going cult to cult.
That's all he's doing. And I feel for the brother. I really do. I deeply feel for him. Because then I have to wonder about the level of self-love in his psyche. And I mean that sincerely when I say that.
Mm-hmm.
That just like, do you think, like, because that comes back to do you let somebody go on their own personal journey of trying to, you know what I'm saying, get this right or get this knowledge, or do you have to, you know, is it better for us to, you know, structure it up and say it's one way or the other type shit? You know what I'm saying?
We ain't in no position to force
Uh,
nobody.
when I see the NOI, right?
Ashe.
You ain't in the
I say,
position to force nobody. You gotta feed them carrots, manipulation.
Hmm.
So you gotta figure out the right. That's why I said, man, this is the same follow Marcus Garvey went
You don't
through.
think? Do you think,
Everybody went through, all the greats.
like organization wise, though, you don't think that creates confusion?
I know it do. See, I can't tell you nobody what to do. That's not my position here. I'm gonna tell you what I would do. I would tell the truth, and that family member can take it how they take it. But I would not lie to them about what they're going into. You're grown up anyway. You know, I'm not dealing with a
yeah,
child. I
Yep.
would deal with a child differently. But
yeah,
I'm dealing with a grown up. Well, supposed to be an adult. You're supposed to be able to handle real. I mean, I'm talking to you. We're communicating it. So I'm going to tell you the truth. I'm going to tell you. That's me. I can't tell somebody else how to handle something. How you know? I
That's
can't help it.
really
I'm gonna
our
tell you.
only weapon. That's really
But
your only weapon.
you know one thing that I noticed also though, right, is a lot of us that get to this point, right, of thinking are here because we are free thinkers. We wouldn't let nobody tell us how it's supposed to be. You know what I'm saying, or how it's gonna be. You know what I'm saying? We are here because we are goddamn. We said, nah, nigga, you gotta goddamn. You know, you're gonna have to show me, or you're gonna have to, I'm gonna have to bump my head a few times to see that it's 100. You know, and I'm not saying I agree with you, Queen. I mean, I think I would more rather have a structured way of doing it, whereas only certain few. This is what we do, because I do see how that can fuck you up organization wise. Too many different trains of thought. You know what I'm saying? But I also see where the brothers coming from, because you know, we free thinkers, and you can't really just force up on a free thinker how to goddamn think. You know what I'm saying? Or where he should, or how it's gonna be. You know. But I look at the NOI, right, and I just say, like, they wasn't giving no options on, you know what I'm saying, who niggas could read and see.
That's the call.
You right, you right, you right.
yeah. I was gonna say free thinkers agree to. I was gonna say free thinkers. They pretty much all agreed that they was gonna fuck with each other. You know, they're on the same plane. You know, you get what I mean? Ain't nobody dealing with no one because they forced to and shit. You know, or made it into. So I think like it's definitely prevalent. My thing since him telling me that, I was thinking about how um there's these shitload of cults out there. Um, People are leaving what they think is organized religion and going right into if you was like that at the amusement park and it's nice on the outside, you walk in that shit and it's like a haunted house.
Yep.
They're being racist, you know. It's something better
Agreed.
than where I'm coming from. A lot of these organizations are using pro-black, this term, pro-black, um, pro-black information to allow a person to feel like they're going to be empowered through involvement with it.
Yeah.
Sometimes realize that it's not even a fucking African-centered or African liberation based organization. You know, it's not Pan-African, and so a good carrot to your religious sect or your cult is using that. Example of it, you know, the brother could have a conversation about what the black experience is relative to anything and shit, and then you know where it's gonna turn. And it's gonna turn when he starts talking about tribes. It's gonna fucking go sour when he starts talking about shit, and that's gonna always be that. So that's almost like a new form of indoctrinating. Like you're not really fully helping a person wake up. So information, giving them fucking cornmeal and shit to fill them up. Actually got something to work with that's gonna make them prepared for what we talking about or what we see and know what's going on. So that's the unfortunate part about it. But again, we're dealing with adults, so I can't. It's not my job to be tripping nobody on their journey and shit. Step, yo.
But it go back to what we said though, right?
So you,
we ain't got that time. How you got? You know, we talking. I know I'm on both sides. I'm swinging both sides, but I'm just throwing things out there. You know what I'm saying? You know, I might be swinging. I mean, I ain't taking either side. I'm just this things I be thinking about, right? I be thinking about sometimes, right? You know what I'm saying?
Why there ain't no sides here? What are we talking about? What sides are there? What's the opposition?
But I mean sides of the argument. That's what I meant.
What argument? I didn't know that there were sides.
You right, Queen. My bad on it. You feel me?
Listen,
or just or throwing out this.
The mind always comes.
Because like, you know, we talking about, you know, should you just let somebody go on their own journey, or should you try to, you know, step in and structure it, right? Okay, well, you know, looking at the time of our people, looking at the state of our people condition, right? And you know what we're trying to get to. We talked earlier about having to have that sense of urgency. We goddamn ain't got the, you feel me? We ain't got the time to relax and to wait. We really don't got the time to wait for your ass to goddamn get on your journey.
Don't get on board. How they gonna get on board when they don't know when they don't know they need to get on board? What the fuck? Okay, now again, like I said, it ain't my job to tell nobody shit. That's not my role here. I am learning like everybody else. Okay, I am light years away from where those master teachers were. Light years.
I say.
I have not scratched the surface. Okay? And what little bit of all of their work that I've mentioned, those master teachers that I've mentioned, a little bit that I got a hold on, that I know is true indeed, I'm going to share it with my people. Now, if the family feels other, that's your choice. But I am not going to lie to my people. Anybody come to me that I care about and telling me they becoming a black Israelite. Well, first of all, I don't have nobody around me like that. Let me say that. Most of the people that I rock with are free mentally of the religions of perversion. Now, we all got other issues, but we definitely are firm on that shit.
I say.
Okay. Now, for those that I may have an association with, I'm going to tell them the truth. I'm not going to look that African in the face and let them pass me by. I'm going to tell them, I'm going to share information. Now, they can do whatever the hell they want with it. But I'm going to do that much because I love them. They've been lied to too many times. I cannot partake in that. I cannot be silent. And that's just where I'm at. Now, I have no problem with anybody that thinks or moves in an opposite direction or moves differently. I'm not here to give them structure. They're not children. They're not my child. This is an adult.
I say.
And I'm not trying to be that adult's teacher. That's not my role. We are on the same plane here. We both mental slaves. And the only difference would be that this mental slave has had some exposure to things that will break, that has helped me like snap a few, maybe I hope, but I know for a fact, you know, because I know the religion of perversion is definite. All right. And what was going, it has helped me with others. And it has definitely helped me in my perspective. I felt so good when a family member, and I wish this family member would share with me so they could share. When they said some real shit to me about what this information, learning and shit has done for their perspective. And I was touched because I needed to know how to respond to people who tell me this opposite bullshit. They say, okay, what good has learning about your past done for you? Because I'm not a millionaire. And when this family member broke down with little bit they done got so far, it was such the first dance that I will be using whenever I get a mentally lazy and mad that I'm not. I'm not as much of a mental slave. Let me put it that way. I mean, I'm not as mentally lazy as they are. And mad at me because I know that Dr. Amos Wilson is not lying when he says you cannot know your past without your present. Dr. Clark, I don't know how many times he said this. And that communication, that talking is necessary. That's how you got the misinformation in your motherfucking ass in the first place. So how you gonna undo it? How do you, if a glass is filled with water, how do you displace it? How do you displace it? You got to add some more liquid into that to push that shit out.
Yep.
So you must communicate. You must share information. You cannot let me not say that. I cannot let a family member pass me by that I know is going into some real serious bullshit. Because look, you already got to be messed up if you still with the religion of perversion that's saying that you ain't shit. That's saying that you are a curse. And your children.
And gonna be cursed forever.
Right. So how do you wrap that in your mind with somebody that represents this to the fullest? But yet they say, they may give you some history about when we were in chains here that they got from the very master teachers that they are in opposition to. They didn't get that out the Bible. They didn't get that at the Talmud. So, that's where I'm at with it.
I say.
And
I appreciate both, you know what I'm saying? Because I can respect Brother Kyle's way of doing it and your way of doing it. You know what I'm saying? There's more than one way to skin a cat.
Ashe.
We just gotta get it skinned. You know?
I have to tell you, I didn't think that we were not really in sync because he said he was giving him information.
I say
he cheating him, a little bit. So I do see us being in line. Whether that line is parallel or singular, I do see us in line.
Mm-hmm.
I just be wondering them, so I be wondering that sometimes because like you want to be patient with people, man, but then at the same time it's like we ain't got, we ain't got the time and shit. You feel me? So it's just like I don't know, man. Sometimes it made me not even try with motherfuckers, or not even, keep on pushing one way. I see a nigga too deep in that Bible, so I'm gonna keep on pushing my way. Maybe I should be more patient with it. Maybe I should try to keep dropping information, and, you know what I'm saying? And I don't know, but like I said, I can see it from both of y'all perspective on
that. Say that again, Brother Tim.
No, I was just saying I can see it on both of y'all perspective. Like you remember earlier you was telling me about you was telling the family about your moms on the Brother Polite, you know what I'm saying? You ain't really want to even just say nothing to her. You let her go on her own journey with it. You know what I'm saying? And then she figured it out, right? Well, the other
yeah.
the other side of the spectrum is to handle like Sister Camille saying, goddamn, stop that shit at the door, you know, and say, nah, this nigga woo 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 woo. You know what I'm saying? We ain't going. That ain't the way to rock it. You know. And I'm just saying, I can see both sides. I can see both sides. You see what I'm saying?
No doubt.
Ashe. I'm that's it. I can't. Like you said, we. Yeah,
But I also see that, like, you feel me, that 30 minutes, you know, because one side of my mind says, you know, it's cool, you know, sit and let a person go and figure it out for themselves. But, you know, some of these videos, 2 hours.
Bro, at the end of the day,
so that might be
they
2
got
hours
you.
wasted. That's 2 hours, goddamn. We could have been spending on something else. We could have been getting to it, you know what I'm saying?
But that's how that shit work. At the end of the day, they going to. Just like a child, you can teach them some shit, but they ain't gonna ride with it until they understand it and know what to do. I mean, that's just the paradigm we in.
Yeah.
I gotta go.
Something like
that's what the misinformation worked for.
I gotta go for what I know has worked for me, and that's what I'm gonna keep doing. And I got to do with what has worked for you. But I know where I.
Yeah, I mean,
when people haven't. Okay.
I was gonna say
if you have nothing
it's gonna be situational, you know.
If you have nothing, if the first time you hear anything that you will consider to be information outside of the white power structure, and it's polite, the pimp ain't polite, or pick whichever one you want to pick. Now we gotta remember, Brother Call's mama is mature mentally. So I'm not going to even use her. But what about somebody that's 21 or 26 or 36 or fucking 46? Huh? Well, I don't know how old your mom is, but I don't think she's 46. So, you know, that's the problem.
You got to handle it a different way.
And the fact of the matter is that whatever you hear, whether you recognize it or not consciously, is recorded by your brain. It's there. And who's to say that these things don't pop up in your conscious and core mental discord, make you make certain decisions? Forget it. I'm not even gonna go that deep with it. I'm gonna stop. But it's dangerous. The family members that I have had the pleasure to share information with has come about when we have been in the street and somebody come through talking that religion of perversion, and I do not let it ride.
I say.
I don't let it ride. And I don't care who it is. I don't care if it's been elders, it's been peers, it's been people that's younger. I don't let it ride. And I see the impact. Because I'm not, when we talk about dealing with it, what am I dealing with? I'm dealing with the Bible. I'm going into this thing just like the ancestors did and dealing with it. And then that makes that with the people that's around the few, because it ain't like it's 30, but say it's like 10 total. Right? You just start seeing other people come around. Because they ain't had this like this before. And they ain't seen nobody come at nobody like this before. So they're intrigued. And what I found out is most of the people that's chilling is people that's mad younger. And when I say mad younger, I'm talking 18. I'm talking 23. I'm talking 25. That's what I'm talking about. So that's why I'm gonna have to move how I have to move because of what I've experienced. I can only go by what I know. I can't do nothing else.
Because the youngsters gonna respect that. They gonna respect that.
Baby, I done seen it, babe.
Yeah.
You got this, yo. It's been a beautiful thing.
Did I show to that?
When I'm using the elders' works like Dr. Walter Williams is still with us. And I'm listening to John G. Jackson. I'm hitting them with things out of his Pagan Origins of Christianity. That little beautiful pamphlet. Just for example, or Dr. Ben's Black Theology. And when I'm going into that Bible, in front of that person that's supposed to be holding that down, and I'm dealing with things that they should have seen that they didn't see, because as Dr. Clark said, which is true, because I found out, I tested. He said he had never met a Christian or a Muslim or a Jew that were scholars of their faith. And he has not, so far, that has held up.
Mm.
And I ain't even on his level. I don't want to say that, but I'm going to say that consider Dr. Clark the sands of every beach we got on this planet. And I am just a mere damn grain compared to the knowledge and information that this man had. And when he's saying that, and with just a little bit I'm able to see that that is true. I didn't even know where he was at with the information when he going up against Christian, Muslim, and Jews. How could he say that? He had to go up against them. That's how he could say that he had never met a Christian, Muslim, or Jew that were scholars of their faith.
Mm.
It's in the word you just said right there. Faith don't mean scholarly. Faith means to accept as truth. Believe. That's it.
And that's why
it will make perfect
to
sense.
Christian who won't know that there's two creation stories in Genesis. Chapter 1 and 2. They won't know. A mental slave moves on faith. A severe mental slave. One trying to free themselves wants to know. That's all that will do for them. Knowing will help break those chains.
That's right.
Yeah, I'm back. My power.
Yeah.
So what's good? Where we at? So I just got back, family. Run real quick for a couple of seconds.
Oh, okay. Well, sure. You got any more stories over there?
I ain't got no more stories.
No, we just take it and we just run with it. You know what I'm saying?
I love the dialogue.
Hey, you know what I'm saying?
Grow.
They've been bringing for the night. You feel me?
We're gonna grow.
And this is much need that need to be heard on the you know what I'm saying? I wonder, is anybody else even having these kind of conversations? No, because it's not just taking. It's not taking. What we see in the face value type shit.
I've taken very seriously. It's really inside me at this point. Initially, it wasn't, but it really is in me. Brother Little's grandma saying the only ones out here playing
Man,
is you.
man.
And so I'm taking that in terms of our people, as he gave it to us. And I'm really real with that. I'm not playing. Nobody's moving me from what I know is working. Y'all do how you do, because I am that African that knows everyone has that right. We are, I mean, you supposed to be, and that's how I see you, even though I know we enslaved, we haven't undone that. We haven't addressed that. It has to be addressed. It has to be undone. But while we in this process, I'm going to move how I'm going to move. I love everybody. And you have that right to move how you think is going to be successful. But ain't nobody moving me. I felt that I have been quiet and respectful enough to a fault. Not respectful, but I've been quiet when I shouldn't have. I have been quiet about what I know has worked and is working. And I said nothing, and I'm not doing that no more. Nobody. I'm not doing it.
That's right. You gotta use what works for you.
No.
You know what I'm saying? That's one thing that's why we are different. You feel me?
Word.
Because shit, some of us, you know, some of us more militant minded than others. Some of us more analytical thinkers than others. Some of us more, you know what I'm saying, thinking in terms of training and this and this. Some of us thinking and then it's all good. You know what I'm saying? Because our foundation is solid. So long as that's good, sure, we can sit here and talk and we could debate on anything. You know what I'm saying? And it still be that respect level and love. You know what I'm saying?
True indeed. True indeed.
Hmm.
I think I'm trying to articulate that I'm serious about holding that line. I'm not playing.
I say, shit, we shit, we went as far as
That's my foundation, Brother Tim. That's what I'm building on.
I say,
And I got this foundation from the foundation of Feet on the Ground.
I
Feet on the
say,
Ground, what
African
attracted me
first.
was African first, second, and third, uncompromisingly African, and to hold the line I got from Brother Bourne.
I say,
Hold the line. And I think that I haven't always. I don't think I know. Let me stop playing. Let me be real. I'm not playing. That's what I said. I know I haven't. And so I am definitely just articulating, making it known that I'm holding the line at all times. Consistency is the key. I have to. And I've seen that holding that, being that way has worked.
I say.
I'm not accepting can-do attitudes. I'm strictly an African can-do. That's where we at. Oh, that's where I'm at. Sorry. Oh,
That'll be where you at.
you know what I'm saying? That's why I corrected that.
Shit, if we ain't there, then we defeated already. If our attitude ain't no nut, you feel me? If our attitude, that's why I don't like to hear about, you know what I'm saying, about what they got and what they gonna do. I mean, even though we know that's a reality, we can talk about it. But the other reality is, shit, the nigga don't really want to hear that shit. Cause that kind of will affect the mind. It'll make you feel defeated before you even started to fight.
No, if that's the case, you already a coward. That ain't,
No,
you got to know who you fighting with, man. Before I go to a boxing match, I got to know who I'm boxing. What's his favorite move? What he like to do? And you should be fearful of that shit. Fearful to keep you from not getting knocked upside the head.
Hmm.
You act like you too bold about shit and get that chin checked, and your shit you'll be in the hospital.
You
You know,
have
it's different between fear and cowardice, brother. That's what we need to identify. Cowardice and fear are two different things.
I say
true.
that's true indeed.
That's true. And I think too what he's saying is real. But at the same time, you gotta know what you up against. And you have to know that with the mindset that despite that, you going in that
You
ring.
beat it. Yeah. For
Yeah,
real.
motherfucking right.
For real.
Once you get your shit in place, like you need to, you have to. The reason why you got to know what they got, because you got to know how you got to go about to handle it.
Yeah.
You got to make your move or come up with your plan based upon that. So the brother's absolutely right.
I'm just saying, ignorance gets you killed.
And damn sure that's what we're talking about here.
I say.
I say.
But knowing what your enemy got, then good. I mean, you know, any war. That's why I keep saying, any soldier know he might not come back.
Yeah.
Got to be at peace with that, brother. If you're not, and you're gonna cower out over that, you've been a coward before anyway.
Goddamn right.
I say. All right.
So when I always speak on what the enemy got, it's for information and awareness. So you ain't walking around not looking left, not looking right before you cross the street.
But brother Little, let me ask you this though.
My power.
This is my thing, right? Because I agree with you that you have to know your enemy and you gotta have that information. And the better information you have.
I mean, because I'm gonna ask you, don't the enemy know you?
Yeah, true indeed. But this is what I'm getting at, right? What I see a lot of times is people just get the information and then focus so much on digging in the information and goddamn, like it creates a goddamn, they got, you know what I'm saying? They got this, they got that. It kind of creates sometimes like we can't win attitude, like we can't win mentality. You know
what I was saying though, that's the cowardice mentality of it. That's
I know
what
we
I'm
need
saying.
to know it. What I'm saying is I know we need to know the enemy and shit, but it's like sometimes it's taken too far. You feel me? It's just taken too far sometimes to where it's making them greater than what they are. You know, it's sometimes.
See, but brother, every war, every side had to face their own cowards, brother. In every war, every side got to address their own cowards. That's why they got rules to where if you run away from battle, that's your life.
I say.
So what you talking about? You talking about people who get their information and coward out. So that should be a warning to you right there on who you dealing with. Oh, you like, oh, this nigga a coward.
Mm-hmm. I say. I say.
Cause I mean, you either a coward or a fool. Right? Both of the two you don't need on your team. Can't win like that. We need the motherfuckers up in glory. Well, remember the niggas up in glory knew they was gonna die and still went and rolled out anyway. What they come from the 54th or what, some shit like that. They going against all that. They ain't cowards. That's the type of shit you need.
Okay. You need that
attitude. That Denzel in glory. Yeah, you need that attitude.
I also think that sometimes you gotta have, oh man, I mean, I know, now don't get me wrong, not all talk. But I'm saying sometimes, like, you feel me, you got a Muhammad Ali, we gonna have to change our tone when it come to these motherfuckers. Like, you feel me? Like, nigga, we got the Muhammad Ali on these niggas, man. Flow like a butterfly, sting like a bee. You know what I'm saying? Where you damn near belittle your opponent or goddamn, you know, it's to give your people confidence. And to give your people the you know, like with Dr. Khaled, how he would say, man, I'm a crack jokes on these motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying, whatever. You ain't nothing. You know what I'm saying? And it's done not specifically to say, like, I don't know, like I'm underestimating your power. It's not to say I'm underestimating your power or you, but it's to say It's to build up the confidence in my niggas. That nigga, fuck that.
Well, I like to build on what Brother Luke said because for minutes before the story of an African that was getting ready to bring it to, the Cracker Beach French that had him enslaved. And one of the things what he did in front of the French soldiers was to walk into burning fire.
That's right.
All right? Let them know what they about to get here.
Uh-huh.
That's important. What Brother Luke was talking about. When I see African men that know they African trying to break these chains, come together and bum rush a charlatan that's on the stage in front of our people, remove the motherfucker, and then one of the others that's assigned, take the mic and let the family know what's good here. Then I know we getting them Africans that Brother Little was talking about with no cowardice up in them. I know then that shit is about to change. I mean, well, not that it's not about to change, because I see that, but that we on the threshold.
Yeah, I say.
Yeah, but that what you detailing, brother? That's what every army got to go through. That's just what it is. It's human nature, man. So that's just part of the weeding out process. You know what I mean? But, all these things y'all talk about is relevant. You know what I mean? I'm just on some general lieutenant commander shit. You gotta tell the troops what they about to face.
I say.
Or some, I don't give a fuck. I'ma just let y'all go out there and get killed. And you ain't gonna win like that. I can't be that type of general. Let me say that. I won't be that type.
General gonna have the most information on what's going on.
You got to tell the truth.
Goddamn right.
Got to tell the truth.
Gotta respect that.
And General Little, I feel them. Well, I don't feel. I know my role. I will get those soldiers ready for you. I mean, I'm gonna bring them to you. My role is to get that mind right, so you can get some coming your way.
To see, at the end of the day, that'll make the general more bolder and brasher and more confident on doing more daring tactics. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it worked hand in hand.
I say.
That's where innovation happens in war, right there.
Right.
That's how
I can rely that my boys is gonna be down.
Created.
You know what I mean? They're gonna listen. They're gonna be down, and they're gonna do what they need to do. Mm-hmm. And they've worked a lot, so I can't send them out there on no bullshit and not come back now.
Ashe.
Right, like that's prized possession right there. They gotta come back. So, a leader got to do everything in his power to give all his men the information he can, because that war is fluid. You don't know everything. You don't off the top. You got to get dirty first, so somebody can report and say, "Oh shit!" Upon first review, they got X, Y, and Z. Okay, fall back for a minute. Let's see what to do.
Check.
So that's what it's all about. Communication, like I'm saying, information is the first key to war. Without the proper information, you can't even go to war. Who you gonna attack? Where you gonna attack? How you gonna attack? How you gonna come home and survive? Going to war and dying? That shit ain't war. That's suicide.
That's what intel is all about, huh?
It's everything in battle. He who got the most intel is gonna win. It's all about information. And you got to have men to process that information and not cower it out, because they're going to find a way to get around whatever they need to get around, to go through that mountain if they got to. They're going to find a way.
And see, Brother Little, that's why I think right now, Brother Little, what you just said. You said you got to find men that's going to process that information and not cower it out, right? when we look
That's
at,
my job.
when we
That's
look
my
at
job.
when we look at the charlatans and the so and so right now, that what the information they pushing the information, right? But in a sense, in like a fair, it's in a fair kind of, you feel me? It's in a fair kind of way, like you say, cowering out. You feel me? Cowering out. You know, and not only that, but goddamn me, teaching the people to cower out. Nigga, we gonna do it this way. You can try it this way. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, that's the boule job. Like, let me say how I get on TV. So already right there off the rip, you know what you're dealing with. You know what it is. All right. So that's what I'm saying. That's their job. Their job is to do that. That's how you know they working against you because they doing just that. What you said.
Mm-hmm. And I like to add something here because I think this is important. How do you convey that information to those soldiers? Communication. 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 That is the only way. That is the key component in problem solving to get to a solution. I just want to throw that out there.
Or to disrupt the
Communication
solution.
is a skill.
See, when you cut your opposite's communication, like we've been severed off our communication, we can't formulate a strategy to defeat the enemy.
Mm-hmm.
That's why misinformation is so important. That's why having all these avenues they have is so important. That's why I'm telling you we're at war. It's in front of your face, nigga. That's why this telephone is here. Because it's wartime. I'm going to give you some information. I'm going to get you some shit to use, but I'm going to be able to download the information for my own benefit.
Ashe. At the same time, we doing this for our own benefit. Because we got to be real. We understand we are prisoners of war. I want to thank Brother Bourne for bringing that to the family. We are POWs. We are enslaved. We haven't done nothing about it. The clock is still going, you know, we're still under their rule. And that realization has to be in the psyche of soldiers.
Sure indeed. If you want to win, you don't want to win, you keep them ignorant. And that's what's called cannon fodder, brother.
Yep.
It's called cannon fodder. We don't want cannon fodder. We've been doing that shit too long.
I say, shit.
So that's all I mean when I'm on information. Cause my whole I want to specialize in mastering this goddamn enemy. That's what Dr. Parker said. I mean, man, you got to study this enemy, man. You got to know what you're dealing with, brother. You got to. You just have to.
I say.
So it ain't to discourage anyone, but I further know you talking about you self-encouraged or you self-defeated. I know you a coward off the top. You can't even process or understand what I'm saying. You can't even do it. So I know you a coward right off top. Or you even get fucked. You self-defeating your own self. Oh, well, you saying they got this and they got that. Nigga, they do.
Mm-hmm.
What you gonna do about it? If I had the information to defeat the shit already, nigga, it'll be done. We wouldn't be in this situation.
If you had the information and soldiers, yeah, you'd be good. Correction, we'd be good.
Yeah, we'd be good. We wouldn't be in this situation. So that's what the religion of perversion. That's what school. That's what all these tools is out here for. I mean, that's the CIA job. Disinformation. I mean, let's think about this right here, man. They got a whole fucking organization. Whole job is to spread disinformation.
Yep.
Confusion is a motherfucker. It's one of the best weapons out. And the medium, the main tool used to get all the misinformation out is media, including social media. That's their main instrumental weapon. Then after that, it's the religions and the schools and yada 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 yada. Shit, textbooks, all this shit, man. That's what I'm saying. Listen, got an ISBN number, little brother. They had to go through some editor, brother.
I think that
unless you publish your shit yourself, put it out.
I think with me it just comes like from. I think I'm just coming from like that's just from a frustration. You feel me? Because I mean I see so many people. You know, I know, brother Little, that when you talk, man, you speaking from a person that does studied and a person that putting into action. So whenever I make the statement, I wasn't even really speaking towards you. I'm more speaking towards, the ones I'm seeing is just getting caught and just you know what I'm saying? Like it's just like I done seen the study and you know where it should build you up, right? Where it should build you up and it should make you want to fight harder, right? Sometimes I seen these niggas take it to a more it's kind of down there like a what do you call it, conspiracy, fear mongering level. You know what I'm saying? Like you know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah, I
ain't
know
no
what you mean.
gonna be able to go.
But again, I'm telling you to put the proper label on those people. Cowards.
I say, I say, I
If a
say.
motherfucker main job is to make your people not want to fight, what the fuck is it? You know what I mean, damn, because a real warrior gonna feel alive. Like you like hey man, you got into it before. You feel a little nervous. You get the little butterflies and shit. You know what I mean? Right before a football game, or about you about to get down with somebody, that shit. Something I don't know, man. I get off on that type shit.
That shit normal.
Right, it's normal. That's what I'm saying. That keep you alive. You ain't worried about. Oh yeah, I know they hit hard, but nigga, they ain't about to hit me hard. Feel me? Oh, I know they like. I know they like running to the right, but not today.
Huh.
You gotta know this, and you gotta have that. Like you know what I'm saying. You gotta have that attitude, that willpower to want to nullify what your enemy trying to do, by any means.
So how can we begin? I'm going to another level, but it's something off of what you said, right? If misinformation is one of the strongest weapons, how can we goddamn flip that for ourselves and goddamn, you know, you know what I'm saying?
You know, that's why I got into
Yeah.
media. We need our own media. You need it. You need your own media. That's the only way. You gotta fight fire with fire on this one. Like we need films when you see niggas fighting and dying and getting worshipped for doing that shit. Dude, that brings the encouragement out.
I say.
Need rappers to be rapping about that shit. You can't be having motherfuckers doing tick drills all day, checking their ass all day. See, we need encouragement. We need edutainment. You know what I mean? We need cartoons, not motherfucking SpongeBob. You need motherfucking Little Shaka.
Yeah, I say.
You know what I mean? So the children and the women feel, damn, we got to change it like that. And the only way to do that is to counterattack what they doing to us by making you go on this sissy soft bullshit. Like on the Black Panther film they got coming out. They got some homoerotic shit going on in there.
What's
You know what I
the
mean?
Detroit movie?
Yeah, man. You know, because one of the female guards, for Black Panther is a lesbian. You know, and they gonna be having little lesbian relationships up in that bitch. You see, that's what happened when you don't control your story. Even if you make the movie, right? If you don't got the distribution and the whole shit to bypass these suckers, that Nat Turner shit is gonna happen.
Yep. Not only that,
That
but
birth of a nation. It
even
ain't gonna be bloody. It ain't gonna be brutal. They gonna have it on some whole other shit. Cause that's their job. Frankly, that's their job. Their job make the motherfucking pumpkin get you all pumped up and want to whoop their ass. But to answer your question, in my humble opinion, this is brother. I don't know too much. I just think that we need our own media. That's all.
Black Power, brother Little.
yeah, black power to that. Square business. Square business.
I got a
Are
question.
you are you including any form of media in that, or are you just specifically talking about like you know news? I mean news media. Are you including anything like as far as
Like I was saying, all I said, from the rappers, from the cartoonists to the motherfucking actors and
okay?
actresses.
You did break that down. You did break that
Yeah,
down.
we need that. We need all the shit they doing to us. Be the same way.
I said it. You
You
did
know what I
break that.
mean? Some goddamn anti Bible movies to every. See, we just got to get more on the standpoint. Whatever the beast say is wrong. I don't care if he say the sky blue. Fuck that nigga. It's clear. All right, I don't give a damn. It's clear.
Like I
It's
know,
going against everything they talk about. That's just me though. That's how I personally feel.
you made me think of brother little how last year we had with our young ones, we had to make a board game. They was they was making little board games like it was like a form of Monopoly, some other sort of form of the game of life. So different forms of the games, they make their own rules to the shit. Saying they was coming up with all kind of things. We had them to use their freedom fighters. What I'm saying, use our freedom fighters. That we done learned about and stuff. And they was coming up with all kind of stuff, man. Made me like, damn, it would be cool if we could like down there publish these things and get them. You know what I'm saying? Get them in and shoot, get them in the hands of. You know what I'm saying? Because to me, that seemed like something that like how you say, just as a form of learning. Media game. I mean, it fits all into that bracket. You feel me? Things that we
Yeah,
see.
most definitely. That's what I said. Cartooning, video games, all that, everything that the people is up on, they need that. Fuck nigga, goddamn Black Power football in that motherfucker. You understand me?
It's all propaganda.
Oh, that's what's needed. It ain't up here to us for nothing. But again, you got to study why would the enemy use this weapon right here? Why would they choose this one weapon?
Mind control. It's about the mind. It's about the goddamn mind. What are we talking about? How is this? What does it reach? What does the cartoons, the movies, and all this shit reach? The mind. And it uses communication, whether it's visual or audio. That's what it do. That's what it do.
I say.
It's more deadlier than a gun, brother. It's more deadlier than a gun.
The queen was talking earlier about she was breaking down who on this and on that. And it was taking me back to, we had a bracket, we had a little thing that broke down the big six companies, you know what I'm saying? That was pretty much on it. They're in 98, 99% of all media, you know. and one of them was Clear Channel, owning all them damn radio stations. Yeah. Then they had Disney, NBC, you know what I'm saying, Fox, and showing just all the different channels and all the different, you know, companies that they own. You know what I'm saying? And all of them was having to do with, you know, either something you seeing or something you playing or something you know what I'm saying? Like the news, you know? And when I remember when I seen that, I was like, I could just it just put in perspective how easily they could control a message or put out a story. You know what I'm saying? Through so many different avenues. You know what I'm saying? If Disney wanted to push goddamn gay shit, they could put it in a cartoon. They can have a goddamn, you know, a gay story on ESPN about a football player or some shit. They can goddamn come to ABC and they can goddamn put some gay shit on the news or something. You know, they can push it so many different avenues, all under one company. You know,
And that's exactly what they do. And it's easy for them.
I have a question off this topic. Um, is a Pan-Africanist a revolutionary? Or are these two separate things?
I believe that. I believe that because this one thing we talked about, right? Pan Africanism kind of is to do with culture. Culture. That's culture nationalism. You know what I'm saying? Which ain't nothing wrong with it. You feel me? But every culture nationalist ain't gonna be a revolutionary. You feel me?
I agree with that.
Okay. Brother Claus, where you at on it?
The same.
Okay, so now I'm gonna come back to what was discussed earlier. Oh no, you about to
All
say
right.
something, Brother Claus.
Nah, I was gonna say, I think for me, sometimes I see what's identified as a Pan-Africanist as a political position, political identity, not as cultural per se.
Brother Claus, break that down.
Well, I'm saying that because when I look up Pan-African organizations around the world and things like that,
You breaking up, brother.
when I look up Pan-African organizations around the world,
That's still breaking up, man.
Yeah, you're still breaking up.
let me turn my fan off. Hold on.
And can you go back and say what you originally said?
Hold on. What was the question again, Queen? What did you?
I wanted to know if a Pan-Africanist is a revolutionary or is there a distinction between the two?
Okay, and then yeah, I think I bring what you have broke down, brother Tim. I'm just trying to get the shit.
Well, what I said was that a Pan Africanism is culture nationalism. You know what I'm saying? I mean, that's you can be you know that's just about really pressing culture, you know, wanting your culture to goddamn me to spread and I mean to lift up, you know, worldwide. It really don't have nothing to do with being a revolutionary. You could be a revolutionary and be an African revolutionary, but you can also be you could be an African that's not a revolutionary. You know what I'm saying?
So you could be a Pan-Africanist that is content with being under the rule of the enemy. And you can have one that is revolutionary. That's what you're saying.
Well, when I think of a revolutionary, I think of a revolutionary as one that's you know, I mean, Dr. Khalid Muhammad, broke. I mean, they made it clear what it was. You know, reconstructive change. You know what I'm saying? And I mean, you know, an African is thinking in that term. You know, a lot of them is they try to reform it. You know, we could go down here and that's what Brother Polite is. You know, that's what a lot of these brothers. I would even say Brother Polite is a Pan African, but you know what I'm saying. A lot of brothers that think that you can go about changing it, you know, through changing through making changes in the system or try to, you know, use the system for our betterment. You know what I'm saying? And there's a lot of Pan that believe that, you know, that do that think in that.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I was
That's,
gonna say,
I agree with that.
Yeah, some look at it. Some look at it in the you know, I mean, Fuller says the 9 or 10 areas of people activity. Some people apply to Africanism to one of those categories in a lot of ways. You know, I was going to say that I think of it more so it's more of a political representation of them. You know, I mean, culturally, it shows a level of awareness, you know, but as far as what I've seen, like if you look up Pan-African organizations,
It's bad, yeah.
let me refresh
I'm trying
myself.
to catch the wisdom, but it's breaking up bad, man. He dropped off. He probably gonna call right back in. I want to hear what he was saying.
Yeah, me too. Mm-hmm.
Cause I had, that was one thing, you know, the Panthers that was one of the reasons why the Panthers had a problem with the us organization in the first place. Cause Ron Karinga and them was culture nationalists. Where the dashiki put the shades on, but they weren't finna get out there and do goddamn, you know what I'm saying? You feel me? They was gonna wear the beads, you know. And we see that today. We talked about that, Queen. We see that today. That's really what family is more at.
Mm-hmm.
More there than on the revolutionary side of Huey Newton and Bobby Seale. Even though I might disagree with them brothers on some things, but they was more. That's the most revolutionary organization that we have really seen in America. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. I do want to throw out there that according to the answers to Dr. Clark, Karenga was an FBI informant, and that needs to be thrown out there.
I say.
Brother Cause, can you now break down what you was breaking down before you broke up?
You can hear me clearer now?
Yes, sir.
All right. So I was saying it, I look at it more so as a political identity. Like there was a time where I was looking up Pan-African organizations and stuff like that. And you get a lot of different organizations that identify as Pan-African, but they only some of them are only focused on economics in some instances, or trade on a continent with only certain countries in Africa. Present the idea that we should all be productive in the world, but that doesn't necessarily mean fighting white folk, liberating ourselves by fighting the enemy. So that's why I always have this thing, like how organizations are set up. Union is a perfect example of a Pan-African organization. You know what's behind that. You know what I'm saying? So they're limited. They're almost like nonprofits. They really don't have any intentions on gaining any power outside of course, which is a good thing, connecting African people in a lot of instances. But the Universal Omali Yeshitela's organization is considered a Pan-African nationalist organization. So you get what I'm saying? Are able to they decide to compromise while trying to still maintain that identity, African unity and liberation.
And then we also know that what the red, black, and green is was originally gave to us for. It's a government. You understand? It's a government. The UNI is a government for black people. Now, up underneath that umbrella, you're gonna have revolutionaries and you're gonna have goddamn motherfuckers that's just trying to, have that government backing. I don't know, man. I really hate where we at though right now because I think we got there. We strayed we strayed too much to that. You know what I'm saying? We damn near really forgetting about the revolutionary part of the struggle. You know what I'm saying? Not us, but as a whole. You know.
I say,
We're more going to. I ain't gonna say going to. That's where we at. Put your dashiki on, nigga. Let's go out here. You know, we gonna we're gonna teach the people. You know, and all of that is 100. I'm not saying nothing against people. You know, Pan Africanism, Africa for the Africans. You know, we're gonna try to unite the people and get them to see that they've been done wrong by this group. You know, build a community.
I think both y'all on point with that. I think disagree.
Being left out. The revolutionary part sometimes being left out. That's my only issue.
I say. So, it's revolutionary to redefine things. When I think of Pan-Africanism, is a Pan-Africanist, does it mean that you're automatically revolutionary? I was bringing this up because earlier Dr. Umar Johnson was described as a Pan-Africanist. Now, you also mentioned, would the family agree? How would you define Dr. Clark and them? Would you define them as revolutionary or would you define them as
Pan-African? Revolutionary Pan-Africans.
That's where I'm at with it.
Yeah, for me, the greatest example of that for me would be Kwame Nkrumah.
Okay. I could rock with that. Yes. And so if you're not representing that, then are you not a harm to our people? Because at the end of the day, if you're not expressing that, then are you in your silence promoting integration and promoting us still being under the rule of our enemy? Why you got on the red, black, and green?
I say. I think that goes back to what we talked about, Queen, when I was breaking down, the argument between the brother Eldridge Cleaver and Huey Newton. I done spoke on it before, you know what I'm saying? But this is what it was going about. It was about goddamn. I mean, it wasn't so far as it wasn't so much as you know, culture nationalism versus revolutionary, but it was, should we be out here with the community programs as much as we should be worried about, you know what I'm saying, getting at these motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? And shit, you know, I mean, from each side, you could see where they was coming from. From Eldridge, shit, Eldridge had been out the whole time when Huey was gone. You know, not the whole time, but most of the time he had been out. Shit, so he had seen what was happening to the Panthers, the goddamn shootouts, motherfuckers getting killed, motherfuckers getting false cases putting on their ass, motherfuckers getting their family fucked with and all that shit. You know what I'm saying? And you know how that's gonna goddamn me, you know, that last thing you hearing when you in the middle of that is letting up. You feel me? Last thing you trying to hear when they done killed your little partner, Bobby Hutton, is getting off these hoes' ass. You feel me? And doing some community programs, right? And Huey was saying, "Well, shit, man. We really didn't intend to start with. We didn't intend for the Panthers to be strictly about the gun. We wanted to promote, protecting yourself and protecting your land and stuff." He's like, "But we always intended to promote, for we always wanted to push for housing and food for our people and freedom for our people." You know what I'm saying? So he's saying this has always been part of the plan. Well, shit, goddamn, you know, we get to a point where it says, "Shit, nigga, that's some weak ass shit, my nigga." Where Pop Mama and the New York 21 writing them saying, right Huey saying, "Nigga, that's some fuck shit, nigga. I ain't nah, nigga. They putting cases on everybody. They killing niggas. Why would we want to do that? Why we want to worry about breakfast programs and sickle cell anemia shots and this and this? Why we want to focus on that? How's that gonna help us? You know,
That's right.
and I mean, Huey is the man. What he do? He kick all them niggas out. Fuck it. Shit, y'all wanna talk shit? Get y'all ass on. You know, they do the BLA thing. And what we see right now is the effects of goddamn that decision right there. We see goddamn what are we focusing on? And ain't nothing wrong with it. I ain't saying something wrong with it, but I'm just saying that at least it was a balance back then. You know what I'm saying? At least it was some niggas getting at them hoes. You feel me?
I
Now,
sure.
now it's just about nigga who can give out the most motherfucking meat, the most sandwiches. Who can go over here and give out the most pieces, my nigga? You feel me? Who can go up here and goddamn go to the most protests? And who can goddamn go in the most, fuck with the most, fuck up, you know what I'm saying, interrupt the most shit. And that's all cool. I'm not saying it's wrong, you feel me? But when you start talking to niggas about, you know, you know, I mean, we live. I ain't finna say to you. You feel me? But when we, like I said earlier, the conversations that need to be had when these motherfuckers is constantly goddamn me, you know what I'm saying, killing our babies in the motherfucking street, nigga, goddamn me, and go in the motherfucking and get off the case. They get off, and then when they get off, they get compensated for getting put through the shit. You know what I'm saying? So they really winning off our whole goddamn murder. You know what I'm saying? They benefiting off the murder of our babies monetarily, right? And we know the conversation that need to be had with motherfuckers. Them is acts of war. You know what I'm saying? That's the revolutionary conversation, and that'll show you that motherfuckers right now ain't even thinking in them terms. Niggas want to have them conversation on Facebook. You feel me? Dumb shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you're right. Think there was he's got like a gun group, you know, a black gun group in Texas arrested, you know, put a charge on him or whatever, but things shouldn't be public like that.
Yeah.
You know,
Certain things, man. You know certain things, bruh. You know, you make yourself a target.
some suicide.
One thing you never want to be is Front Street. Shit. Now, Front Line is a totally different thing than Front Street. Front Street is goddamn me being out there where you don't know what shit goddamn me even gonna come from. Cause your dumb ass done goddamn me promoted this shit and goddamn put it out exactly where you gonna be at and move through. You know what I'm saying? I don't know, man. Just certain things, bro. I just feel like niggas ain't learning, bro. Niggas ain't, you feel me? Niggas starting trying to repeat the same things, bro. And instead of going back and looking at we see history, right? We all know history, right? Okay, but goddamn, that don't mean everything they done in history, goddamn, you know what I'm saying? Even if it was our people or people we love and respect, it don't mean everything they done was goddamn right. You feel me? We ain't going back into the situation, goddamn, analyzing shit. Say this what a nigga goddamn fucked up at right here, my nigga. Instead, we goddamn go and goddamn make the same goddamn dumbass mistake. You feel me?
So, brother Tim, what you think about armed patrols doing in some communities, black people?
This was about, did you say again? Somebody in the new Black Panther Party, what happened?
Yeah, tell me about the armed patrols. What's going on? Is it just the
No, I
same?
was
I
just
didn't catch it though.
asking. Now, the question was, what do you think about people having armed patrols? Like they show some people
Policing
doing
our
it.
own
I know they do
community?
it often. Um, so what do you think about that? Do you think that that's do you think it's sufficient? Do you think it's negligent? Do you
Can you
think
do
it's
it on? Can you do it on
you
the
know,
Armed
what's your
patrols
own
for
personal
what?
perspective on it?
I
Are they
think
doing it against their own people, or what are they doing it for?
Nah, just to show that they are protecting their people, of course, you know.
Oh no, they have that right to that. That's a good sign. That's a good sign. That's
Okay.
showing some backbone. That's beautiful. Who would think opposite?
I would
Who
say
would have a
Hey,
problem with
I'm
some black men standing up
just asking.
when we did that?
I would say it's a way to do it though. I would say, man, man, don't put that shit on Facebook, man. You feel me? Like, don't.
Now, if somebody's showboating like that, that's retarded. You're not serious. Because I'm thinking about how
Like,
in New York, the Hasidim Jews have always patrolled their own community to the point that they got now vans and cars like 5-0.
yeah,
So I'm on that tip, but they're not on Facebook. You know, they was doing this before Facebook, you know.
I
But if
think
people doing this and really fronting, that's problematic.
yeah.
But if it's real, it's beautiful, because I want to see my men stand up. That's lovely.
Man. I think it's, again, I've seen me seeing it personally, like on the local news and shit. You know, you can check it out on Facebook when they post o'clock news and shit, clips and stuff like that. But what happened was down here places are people getting shot by cops and white folks. So they started patrolling. So, you know, down here you can pretty much have some nice chunky stuff walking around. And so the police officer, you know, he approached them because they got the legal right, like this pretty much open carry state. You know, he pretty much stared it down and tried to just let them know, hey, if you need anything, just give me a call. Here's my number, my card. You know, there was like 25 heads deep, you know what I'm saying, with haze and every damn thing, you know. And community, I mean, you had to, you know, cut through certain parts, but it wasn't nothing. And it's good to see that, you know. I think that's those types of public demonstrations. I think they did. I don't even think they try to get a permit or nothing. Like they just was like, fuck it. I might be wrong, but I believe that was the case. There's other instances I'll be seeing, like we just mentioned about Facebook posting and shit. And I posted a picture a minute ago in the Hangouts of a group. I'm like, hey, this is where we go on the train on our retreat and shit, and all this, showing pictures. Like, this is crazy. What the hell's going on, right? Puts out he puts out a lot of, he's been putting out a lot of different around, you know, being prepared and armed online and shit. And then go figure, you know, he get arrested on a humbug charge, you know, everything. But it's like, yo, you gotta be a lot more careful with what you're doing, considering you trying to train black people to be armed. You know what I'm saying? Protect themselves.
Yeah,
so
you gotta be the way you move.
You know, I think there's different levels to it. Really, you can't really mess with a person. Yeah, once he gets snatched up, it's kind of like, well, I won't be going to that nigga classes. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I'm not gonna say all of that, but I do want to ask this question. The shit in Charlotte, was a one-time display or something?
As far as what?
The men coming out, like you just not for sure if they ask for a permit. I mean, right there, that makes me question if you're asking for permission.
Oh well, yeah, some place, I mean,
but no, the Jews, them Jews, they ask nobody for permission where I come from.
Yeah, nah, Connecticut neither. They just say, yo, we're gonna be.
And
they say we're gonna put
so much on the regular. So
they put a
everyday thing.
What'd you say?
I'm loving the discussion.
Hey,
I was saying they put out a
Black Power.
Yeah, Black Power. So, and they put a press release out.
Black Power.
You know, they did a press release in the interview with whoever the newspaper is, and put the community on announcement that they're gonna be protecting their own community, and they'll justify it. You know, there was some robbery or theft of a car or some shit.
Okay. So then who called the news for them to speak to them and be on TV?
You talking about the one when we watched when they took the guns from them too?
No, I'm talking about this one. When you talking about, didn't you say it was on the news and shit?
Oh yeah, not the one I'm talking about. They posted their own video, but they had the news. There was a news clip about them marching through.
That's what I'm talking about. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm asking
so they
who notified.
Yeah, so it looked like they posted their live video and just uploaded it after they recorded it.
How did they become aware of it? You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm asking. Like somebody had to know how they, you know.
Well, again, I'm saying it's an open carry state. It's not. I'm not saying it's necessary, but I can see why it was just a matter of him acknowledging them acknowledging the police presence and police acknowledging them and moving on their merry way.
I don't think you get what I'm saying. I'm asking, how did the media become? Somebody had to notify them. You know what I'm saying.
Yeah,
The media.
somebody had to notify the media.
Right? How
somebody.
did it?
Likely, if the media didn't already know. Again, that's true. Consider that. I would. But I know the video. I know they posted a video, of them actually with the police officer. That dialogue wasn't what was on the news.
Sound like you got two elements going on there. On
Yeah,
one hand,
there's two.
On one hand, you got we want to arm and protect our people, but then you got to understand that this cracker got the law behind him. So even if it's an open carry state, it's open carry state for crackers. You see what I'm saying? So I agree with what Brother Tim said. We need to be moving a certain way, and that's something that needs to be like underground, like Fight Club type shit. You know what I mean? Really not spoken about on the public. We need to be take care of our business. You know what I mean? In terms of just going for the training, just hitting the range and so forth. As far as towards where we meet up and all that and how we meet up, that's something that needs to be only known to a pertinent few. Are we doing it for notoriety? And if you're gonna get the notoriety, you want the attention. You're gonna get attention. You're gonna get attention from necessary sources, mainly police. Are we doing it for really self-defense?
I say. And that's the big thing, you know what I'm saying? Is we doing it for notoriety, or is you really trying to protect your neighborhood and your people that's there? And is you really trying to set a standard for something that can be followed by other people? You know what I'm saying? Everybody ain't gonna be able to do that goddamn walk down the street shit. You know what I'm saying? With their guns in their neighborhood. You know what I'm saying? If that shit work where you at, that's cool, you feel me? But I mean, what's our really goal? You know what I'm saying? Protect 3-4 blocks. I'm not against that, but I just feel like, if you do it in the right way, you can goddamn me set a standard that'll go for neighborhood to neighborhood. You know what I'm saying?
So it's that element of lack of organization. My bad.
No, I was just getting the shout out. That's all.
Hi, what's up, General Bass? How you doing, brother?
On the slave front line, you feel me? And field nigga shit, brother.
Already. Well, yeah, this is the conversation we need to be having. Niggas need to be operating like sleeper cells. Unrattled hornets nests. And instead of, doing open public demonstrations like Brother Tim was saying, niggas marking down the street. When niggas do hit the streets, it's gonna be some live shit popping off. You know what I mean?
Business.
Exactly.
Well, niggas saying, "Oh, here come them niggas. Go in the house."
When you see propaganda videos of motherfucking the Taliban or goddamn ISIS or something, what makes you see they have the element of surprise. Numbers. You don't know how many motherfuckers there are. So they can show you them pictures like that in the videos, and you be like, damn, they got the masks on them, niggas on horses with AKs and shit. But once again, what do they have? They have the terrain, the geography, and they got the uncertainty of numbers. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
For us, we have to move a little differently. Harriet Tubman didn't put pictures on Facebook with the Underground Railroad. Well, we meeting up next week. You want to get free? We're gonna be meeting up down here.
She ain't throw up posters and she ain't put it up. Come to this house.
Yeah.
Nah, that'll defeat the purpose. Silence is the best weapon ever.
Exactly.
And it kind of lessens your effectiveness, man. Once you get you know, you kind of gotta decide if you gonna be overground or underground. You know, cause you know you overground put you on Front Street. You feel me? You ain't gonna be able to do the same things that a nigga that's not on Front Street will be able. You ain't gonna be able to shake the same ways. You know what I'm saying? That's why organizations have certain niggas that you know they face. Shit, other motherfuckers that's moving, you don't even know who the fuck they is. You know? And I think this
Our enemy has organizations. We don't know who nobody is.
I shake. I shake.
Yeah, we got to know the roles that coming on. I mean, the revolutionary in America is an act of treason. You see what I'm saying? You like a spy, nigga. You can't be letting that shit be. No, I mean, you know, you can show our love and our feeling for our culture, but the armed aspect of it, you know what I mean?
Shit.
Because they already expect us to be armed. They already know that. You know what I'm saying? It's the fact that we organize, and that's the problem. You see what I'm saying? And they don't need to know the numbers. Because when they say these niggas meeting up with guns, and they talking politics, you know what I mean? They gonna be on that. So we want to move in a way that's a whole, you know, don't bring no unnecessary attention. You know, and these niggas probably meeting up with these meetings with phones in their pockets, and you see. My brother told me he bought this new phone. He got that new S6, I think, and he was fucking with his settings and the privacy settings, and it logged every one of his locations for the past like week since he had the phone. Every single one of his locations. So that's letting you know now. You know what I mean? And certain niggas is hotter than other niggas, and these niggas meeting together and talking about guns, and you know, come on now. You know what I mean? That's unnecessary attention.
I said the thing earlier about the getting a flip phone, man. Go back to having an answer machine, you know, the throwaway.
But I kind of too, man. It's like it's a good thing, but it's also like once again going back in history and trying to do the same thing they done back then. You know what I'm saying? And really not learning from the mistake. You feel me? Really not, really analyzing what they was doing. You feel me? Like,
in the words of Brother Mikarah, these people don't know history.
But at the same time, they moving. They want to do right. They want to do a righteous thing. You feel me? You can't knock them for wanting to do a righteous thing. Sometimes our people just want to do and a jump. That young energy will make you, not really ask and study and try to figure out before. It'll just make you jump out there and go do. Shit, we should walk around here with our guns, walk around and goddamn stuff. Black Panthers did it back in the day. Let's
But Brother
go.
Tim, that's not what's happening here. These are people that are fronting like they know their history. You just earlier had said that these are people that, know the history, but they doing the same thing. And I said, in the words of Brother Mikarah, no, they don't. That's why they making them same damn mistakes, because they only scratching the surface on it. We're going to go back to what Brother Little said about that ignorant shit. It's a problem.
Yep. It's a problem, man. Costing us every time.
That's why I come with, you got to indoctrinate a motherfucker a little bit before you just get them wound up on intermediate situations. Like we gonna protect the neighborhood, but dare not give a motherfucker no background on why we need to be doing this. You know what I mean? That indoctrination come early. You feel me?
Yep.
And that's Europeans. do the same thing. Certain groups do certain things. You know, you have to weed the individuals out who you know that'll take that philosophy out. You know what I mean? They say it's not for everybody. Everybody does have a role, but you have to know that, like, that side of it. Come on, we have to be realistic. That's front line. You know what I mean? That takes a soldier type mentality from the get go. You know what I mean? And then with that comes swift indoctrination. You know what I'm saying? Get them on to, and it's hard to break a motherfucker when they've been fully indoctrinated with the history on why they doing what they doing. So they can't, they see themselves as doing no wrong and see themselves committing a service. You see what I'm saying? Which is the highest act of loyalty. You see what I'm saying? It go be like when people be looking at these youngsters with this gangbanging, for example, and like, well, how could they just they can't understand the glue aspect. What is keeping these youngsters together? You know what I mean? And it's a family type structure. You know what I'm saying? What is this loyalty that they have for one another? You know, that's that indoctrination. It's in all of them. A little bit of that shit's in all of them. So to weed one out, you know what I mean? So, there has to be some kind of history lesson. You know what I mean? How long we've been doing this? Why are we doing this? There's no insecurity in terms of that, and no individual that makes up this type of organization. You know what I mean? So we have to be keeping that shit in mind. Otherwise you're gonna produce superficial revolutionaries, scratching the surface in terms of this shit right here, man. It's an act of treason. Because what you're saying is you're going against the opposition party. You're going against the grain. You're not with society. There's going to be some punishment that come along with that. You know what I mean? You're going to have to move a little differently. You know what I mean? You're not going to be too, I found this out. You know what I mean? I have to watch who I engage in talking politics in social settings. If I don't know these motherfuckers, because they'll find me, they'll hear me talking and be like, this nigga's a bit radical. You feel me? On certain issues. And I like to be radical, but sometimes you can't let motherfuckers know who and what you are yet. You feel me? So you avoid the type of question. You know what I mean? Because that's not the type of conversation I need to be having with you, homeboy. I'm in undercover uniform right now. You feel me? My job is to only reason nigga working is because he has intermediate bills you got to pay and stuff like that. But on his free time, what is he thinking? Revolution. You know what I mean? Plotting up, saving, meeting up with other individuals. You know what I mean? Staying under the radar in a sense, but ready for when the war horn goes off. You feel me? And by moving like that, you keep the numbers of uncertainty on our side. They don't need to know how many of us like this. The fact that they know there's some of us out here like this, that's enough. Keep what? Little fear in their hearts, or a little, you know what I mean? In terms of the numbers, yeah, they need to be guessed. That's guesswork. Even when they would try to put Malcolm X on the pedestal, in terms of seeing if he would omit or admit how many numbers the Nation Islam was. I'm not anybody who knew wouldn't be obliged to tell. You feel me? Like Khalid Muhammad said, we're not going to discuss war tactics with the enemy. When he was on the Donahue show, you know what I mean? He was up there talking to Donahue, telling them about our frustration, telling us about our political, mission, what determines how we move and what we should be moving and how we organize and how many numbers there are and where we meet up. You know all that.
That's true. That's true. You put your power up there. Still, you telling them everything.
That's called not being trained in how to deal with politics in the public light, public relations. You know what I mean? I would use that scene from Malcolm X when Elijah Muhammad was talking to him and he was saying the people want the truth, and he poured the ink in the water. And this is what everybody else give him. You got to stay clean. You see what I'm saying? In terms of that public light, you know what I mean? Because it sway both ways. You got to be trained in how to deal, you know, because that's the main tool for the media. See, that's another thing that the Caucus said. They got the gun, the law, and the camera on their side. You know what I mean? So even if we get the gun, we got to know the law aspect. They're gonna be trying to turn against us, then the camera aspect. So we got to know how they'll use and manipulate our our mission on the camera. You know what I mean? And that's a divide and conquer type interview. Uh, it's gonna be based on speculation and stereotypes. You know what I mean? It's gonna take a charismatic motherfucker, you know, to talk and make sure that he don't slip up and say the right thing or don't say the, you know, or vice versa in terms of defending what needs to be protected. You know, but most organizations would even avoid that. They don't even want that type. You know what I mean? We don't even want to know we got that type of shit. We don't even, you know, we don't even prepare for spokesmen because we know in that shit still, you know, Cointel and the camera work side by side. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
So we
That's right.
want to operate in the shadows. You know, nigga, you know, get offline, nigga, and get off the radar, nigga, for about 2 hours so we can meet up. You know what I mean? You know, nigga, no phones. You know what I mean? And niggas no phone. You feel me? You know, it ain't gonna kill a nigga. They got niggas so comfortable and insecure with being out his phone. It's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
I don't even think the KKK do that no more. They ain't got no. They used to have spokesmen to deal with the media and tell, "Oh, we're not a hate group. We don't hate niggers. You know, we don't like them neither." Well, they avoiding that shit all the way now. Them motherfuckers underground like cells, like terrorist cells. You hear me?
I want
Motherfuckers meeting
to
up,
ask have y'all
yeah,
ever
meeting up in the middle of nowhere, in the barn somewhere. You know what I mean? With a cross, nigga. Everybody ain't got, you know what I mean? Motherfuckers meeting up like that, man.
yeah, I wanted to ask the family, had y'all ever seen the movie The Battle for Algiers? For Algeria, I'm sorry. Has any of y'all ever seen that movie?
Yeah, I seen it back in the day.
They were saying that they used to use that for political education in the you know what I'm saying, in the Panthers. You ever get a chance, man, check that out, man. You know what I'm saying, for the rest of the family. Cause they talking just, you know what I'm saying, just another way. You feel me? Just I mean, it's a black and white movie, but you know, still rock though.
Hmm.
What Brother Mikro I was saying about that was just reminding me, just making me think of, you know what I'm saying, how they were moving, how they were shaking. Yeah, family, but shit, I'm finna have to, you know what I'm saying. I'm finna have to think of something, man. You know what I'm saying. We got these youngsters, man. They feeling this urgency. You feel me? And shit, you know, for the people my age and around my age, they just not. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just having to figure out, like, gonna have to do something. Shit, maybe it's, you know, maybe it's, I don't know. I know the China man that wrote, what was that book? Sun Tzu talked about the death ground. You know what I'm saying? Creating the death ground. You know what I'm saying? Like putting your people in a position where they have to fight harder, where they had no sense but to feel now or never. You know what I'm saying? Which is really what we have got to. So the shit keep pushing like it is, man, and where we gonna be. You know what I'm saying? But how do we make our people feel that urgency though?
So that's a war tactic right there. Um, even when the nation is in turmoil, things must still go on as usual to keep the illusion up. See what I'm saying? As long as stores is opening up, as long as uh, tomorrow morning the normal things seem to move the way they are, people gonna continue to assume that things are okay. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Even a lot of our people. That's how. Um, see what I'm saying? So they subconsciously help support the system based off the fact that they think it's still, functioning. When they see that shit totally dying and dead, they'll have a different reaction. Until then, they're gonna continue to be sheep. You see what I'm saying? So that's another thing we got to keep in mind. You know what I mean? You know, even that's military tactics, even for to show weakness to other nations. You know what I mean? You want your neighbors to know the situation, so you keep that under wraps and make it appear
Yep.
as if everything is okay. Your economy fucked up. You got unemployment high. You got poverty. You may have a high number of disease. You wouldn't want you gonna get up there and lie, right?
Yeah, cause shit they find that.
See what I'm saying? You'll get up there and tell a story. Our people are strong. We're doing well. We'll say some words of encouragement, but you have to keep that illusion that you up and you strong. You're strong when you weak, or that saying. When you weak, you act strong, vice versa.
Yeah.
So that's gonna keep people in supportive of the system. And that's what That's why I like when you look at the concept they use with the Matrix, how an agent can pop out of nowhere. You see what I'm saying? Everybody's a potential agent in that aspect.
Everybody that's still in that, everybody that's still in the matrix.
Exactly.
I.e., slave. Those that have freed themselves, But you did have that one who went through that process, supposedly, but didn't. And nobody caught up on the body language or how he, through his own words, let you know. But they didn't hear it. So that you on that tip, still your statement is valid. Because we even see in the Matrix where one out of the majority that got freed mentally was still called out because obviously he wasn't free mentally. He wanted to go back to that.
Mm-hmm. And then when he would move through the matrix, certain words he would say, or certain things how they would move, it would be indicators for motherfuckers who would see it and turn into agents. That's the same thing what we going through. Oh, you gotta watch how we talk around some people. You feel me? Some people get to hearing, or they're hearing this, they're hearing that, and then they go report that shit. That's what I mean when in another aspect of them being potential agents. You see what I'm saying? A certain conversation, you're not a Christian? What? That's one red flag. You ain't fuck with a religion. You get the spewing anti-American rants. That's another one. 3 red flags. You know what I'm saying? Them motherfuckers report your ass real quick. You sound like you're teaching hate. You're teaching hate. I mean, that's a black person telling you this. I can't go with that. That's hate, bro. You see what I'm saying? So because of that, you got to watch how you move. Never know. They may be used, indirectly to get information, abstract information from you in some way. Yeah, it's getting crazy now.
Shit, they don't really work niggas over with goddamn teaching niggas to goddamn love for self and do for self is hate.
Mm-hmm. Then you got this new Homeland Security shit that's going on. So, they got agents in every motherfucking dialect of threat. You know what I'm saying? You think if they got agents that's trained to learn Arabic and pretend to study Islamic groups that they tend to see radical, I'm pretty sure the same thing's going on for them producing a lot of these niggas, you know what I'm saying, who's supposed to study our culture and basically keep tabs on us to see how what's the threat level in terms of our, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Because they know. What do they know? Whether niggas don't want to accept it or not, that we owe them one.
Yep.
And if anybody has the most legitimate right to want to overthrow the government, it would be these disgruntled group of ex-slaves. You see what I'm saying? So keep tabs on them. Mm-hmm.
But you're right, brother Minkara, because again, I'm going to keep harping on it. Somebody has to help me understand how Dr. THC could be plead guilty to interstate drug trafficking on high level, get sentenced to 46 months, and still ain't do a day in time. That's 2014. And they did a day in time yet. I need somebody to help me understand that.
Y'all talking about agents and stuff, man. It's making me. I just got into that little show Snowfall, man. It's been thrown so far, man. You know what I'm saying? They talk about how the CIA put the goddamn crack in the hood and shit. You know, but just made me think of that whenever y'all talk about the agents, cause shit, the head motherfucking dude, the top nigga was a goddamn. You know what I'm saying? He was the top supplier and the agent. Shit.
And their functions are simple. Like any other security guard. Their shit is to monitor and report. Monitor and report. When we meet up. And what do they monitor and report? Locations, potential locations of where we will meet up. And numbers. And send this shit to headmaster. Master read over the notes, the field notes, every so often, periodically. And if that nigga ever get a report that say these motherfuckers is deep. This is the largest gathering we've ever seen them come. That's a red flag. That's a red flag with potential. See what I'm saying?
But even before they get to that point, they gonna be already played all kind of games of goddamn, you know what I'm saying, fucking with, trying to split niggas up, trying to get niggas to turn against each other, trying to goddamn, you feel me? Trying to break up that little new. They don't already be on that in the meantime.
And test their indoctrination, right?
Uh-huh.
And you see motherfuckers ain't been fully indoctrinated. They break them psychologically. You see what I'm saying? And that's the edge a lot of other groups got on us right now. Even mafia groups, you see, them motherfuckers got a code of silence that's out of this world. And to some extent, we got to be moving just like that. You know what I mean? These motherfuckers will not break.
I want to say too, you mentioned Homeland Security. I want to again, I owe brother a little respect and even an apology on that tip regarding Jeannie. Nothing can be put past that. That's real. And It became realer for me when me and Brother Bourne was on that joint. And how can we be too black or too hard for a man whose show is called War on the Horizon? The network's called War on the Horizon. Going back to
y'all was a little too radical. Words like extreme, you know, you really go by the tenets. You really with the shit. Feel me?
Mm-hmm.
We were just kidding. We thought you were just superficial. You know, thought you were just screaming black power, but you really with the business.
Brother McRock, we talked about this earlier, but I just want to get your take on it, man. How detrimental do you think that it is for us, for not us, but for our people, you know, to run into those, you know, charlatan type niggas, you know, knowing, you know, they're on a bigger level, you know, they're on a wider range scale of reach, you know. Do you think that make our job harder, or do you think that, you know, we should just, you know, use it to keep, you know, I don't know what I'm saying, like, because the queen earlier, she talked about a sister that came up to her just and asked her, you know, do you know who Dr. Umar Johnson is? You know, and the question was, you know, when you see that the masses of people, just the everyday person is coming knowing these motherfuckers, even though we know they charlatans, you know, even though we know that they ain't for the betterment, really, or really, like how you just said, with the shits, we know they ain't. You know, do you think that that's making our job harder, or you think that it's making, like, by the time a person gets to talk to us, you know what I'm saying, what we have to do more difficult?
There's some I think I understand a little bit what you're saying. I understand. I think people who just waking up and they hearing people like Umar Johnson or Wesley Muhammad, you know, people like that.
All polite in there too.
Or you know, people are polite in there too. They in the right direction in terms of temperature. They're getting warm, but they're not really hot. And sometimes if you say, you know, because they black, and you're like, oh, I don't fuck with that nigga, and you can tell them why, they'll be tending to jump on the fact, you know, like, damn, you know, we knocking each other down. That may be the problem right there. So I'll use the opposite. I'll ask them, well, what is it about that individual that you find appealing? Before, you know what I mean? What's the message? What is the message that they're trying to internalize you with? You know what I mean? Now, if it's Umar Johnson, you know, just you know, I ask any people who support Umar Johnson. I can ask a question right now. What does Umar Johnson want for our people? What is his message? Anybody?
He ain't got one. He a charlatan. He pimping our people, in my opinion.
You see? Now we move along. Wesley Muhammad. What is the message that he leaves you with?
I don't even know. We just turn this.
We need to go back to Islam or something. It's one of religion. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
We got one want to build a school. One trying to get you back to Islam. And then we got polite. What is polite internalized message? What did he internalize you with? What did he be doing? You see? Before I even give a nigga an hour of my time to watch his videos, I need to know what his message is in the first 10 minutes of hearing him talk. Because you'll hear it over and over again. You see what I'm saying? You tell the truth, you're gonna keep hearing it. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, I heard you say this before. Yeah, niggas, I meant it. I mean, sometimes it's just short and sweet.
Consistency. Thank you.
Yeah, that too. Yeah, you got to have the consistent part. You know what I mean? But you know, and then let the
That's
person
what happens
dissect from
when
there.
you're telling the truth, right?
Yeah, and then when the person, to get back to Brother Tim question, and then when they be like, yeah, I never really thought about that. Then you point them in the direction of somebody who you may be watching, who may be a little more hands on. You see what I'm saying?
I say.
You know.
I did with this. Mm-hmm.
So sometimes they can make it easier for us, and sometimes they can make it hard if they pushing the message that's really like okay, the Hebrew Israelites, they make it hard because they try to divide themselves from the obvious. You see what I'm saying? And they put this, you know, I love people with faith, but they put this imaginary shield up. That they're the chosen people. And see, they're the worst agents. Because if you look to know that book, they'll identify with you, even if you're white. See what I'm saying?
Check.
They could be on those corners talking that shit, but you'll never, and then if a white pastor or somebody were to come and talk the Bible with them, they'll sit down and have good dialogue with them, eat lunch with them. But yeah, to answer your question, Brother Tim, yeah, it's a two-way street. It's up to the individual, making sure you get your point across in terms of, I don't want to be look like we divide and conquer. But I'm just gonna ask the question that needs to be asked. What was the message that that they left you with?
You put that in a way where you look as if you down in another brother. You trying to, you know what I'm saying? Like it's just some old gossip shit or something. You know what I'm saying? Or some old hating shit. I like the way that you put that shit. Just asking them back.
I like that too, I have to say. Well, it depends on the situation for me. Because where I was at with that sister, I can see who his audience is now. She was clear to me. He ain't talking to those in the hood. That's not his audience. His audience is those black people with that college degree. Sister just graduated from law school, waiting to take a bar, studying for a bar. And so my approach was kind of different, and particularly where I was at. You know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to bring that. I couldn't bring that kind of attention. Well, I didn't want to bring that kind of attention to myself in terms of how I went about it. But the point is that when the sister, how she brought his name up in reference to her wanting to be a teacher initially, and then thinking of him as being a teacher.
Yeah.
And me, she said, he wanted to build that school, and then me just letting her know, that's been for some years now. You seem quite intelligent. You seem like you read. You're looking for real information. And you're looking for the information that you might hear him regurgitate. Without saying that, I'm adding on to that, but that was my inference. I gave her Dr. Ben, Dr. Clark, and then somebody that was current, who's still teaching right now, Gerald Horn in the University at Houston. Now, when it comes to I'm going to let them know, particularly somebody young, I'm going to tell them the truth. I'm not going to let them think that this motherfucker is the way to go. Just like I ain't going to do that with Polite. Just like I'm not going to do with that other charlatan, Sonnet and his bullshit, and anybody else. I'm not biting my tongue. And I'm going to be real with that shit. Now, everybody do it. How do you do it?
You see, in Umar Johnson's case, it's not hard to figure out what needs to be done if he's really pushing the school agenda. First thing I would ask is, brother, what are your political connections? Where's he at? In Philadelphia? Where did he say he want to build that school at? I think he want to build it somewhere down south, right?
I think he said.
I think it was Virginia, but didn't he lose that?
Huh?
It wasn't in somewhere in Virginia initially, but he never made a move on that property because he said he didn't have enough money, and that's when he went on the tour cursing out his own people.
Okay. Now, anything of that stature, school of that magnitude, that's going to require some positive political connections. You see what I'm saying? If he was in Philly, let's lose where he'd be at, right? Let's just start with Philly first. You know, the school got to start somewhere. You know, they got to see it up and running first. They got to see some. You know, you got to start off with a little corner store with 10 students first to get it off the ground, right? And in that process, you get political connections. You know, he needs to be talking to black politicians in Philly if there are any. And then if it isn't, he's creating a political like okay, when we study like I think it was the Black Peace Stone in Chicago. He was the first group to get $1 million grant from the government. You know what I'm saying? If they end up arresting Jeff Ford they said he misappropriated funds later, but they had this shit together in terms of politics. You know what I'm saying? They even identified themselves as a political party. And they had, you know, let's look at another group who's able to get this type of the Black Panthers. They had a political awareness, right? They had them breakfast programs and other social services they was providing. You see what I'm saying? And I'm pretty sure education was one of them. So when Umar Johnson's talking, as we know the psychological state we in, you know, we can give prescriptive measures to how we can handle it. But in terms of running some of that magnitude, I think that requires some social development. You see what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. I'm working right now. You never hear that when he talks. I'm working right now with leaders. You know what I mean? You would think something like that. Al Sharpton would love to hear about. You know what I'm saying? Instead of wanting to take an Instagram picture with the nigga or a selfie, there needs to be some. You see what I'm saying? It's not hard to achieve if you got some political ties and you got some favorable charitable motherfuckers. Feel me? He from Philly. He could be pushing that shit and make Meek Mill feel a little guilty and want to donate 10,000 or something to some little. You see what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. If you're really sincere, you will see it. Basically, what I'm saying, you will see, and you know, and you wouldn't hear reverse preacher talk, what I call it. You know, talk to get you riled up and then get you feeling guilty, and then enough to where you want to donate some money. Reverse preacher talk. But even the preacher got a good talk. We trying to renovate the parking lot, and to make it real, you're gonna see small or steady progress with the parking lot. Feel me? I don't see any progress with Umar Johnson in school. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, that null and voids him. Who else did y'all say? Wesley Muhammad. His new book coming out. He's steady trying to tie Islam with Egypt. I love it because it shows you how low these niggas will stoop to get you to accept this religion. You see what I'm saying? They're like Jehovah's Witnesses. Jehovah's Witnesses will read all that shit, but they still try to get you to convert to Jehovah's Witness. You know what I'm saying? When I was a Muslim, I said this lady, she used to come every other week. And I would talk to this lady too. And you know, they would read Quran, but they still Jehovah's Witnesses. So this whole book, Wesley Muhammad's trying to appeal. He's trying to put this Islam back on ancient Egypt. They listening to us. They thought they buried them. They thought they buried that last group of intellectuals. That's why they can't stand them niggas writing books. Because, you know, look how long Sheikh the Dia's been gone. You know what I'm saying? You know, Dr. Clark. You know what I mean? We just seen Dr. Bengo. But, and then, you know, not to count, you know, Chancellor Williams. And, you know, and I'm forgetting a whole lot, but, you know, niggas can pick them up and pick up where they left off and shit like that. You know what I mean? So, you know, yeah, Wesley Muhammad, you know, I was like surprised to see this nigga on the Breakfast Club. Like, how the hell this nigga on the Breakfast Club? He that hot? I thought Shetty shut him down. But you gotta look at the organization he represents. The nation has been doing some cleanup work the past 4 years. After niggas you don't even hear about the motherfucking Scientology shit no more, huh? I'm like, they didn't paid everybody off. Like, shut up, keep your mouth closed. And you know, the majority of white Hollywood is Scientology. You see what I'm saying? So, you know, that West Muhammad, you know, nothing resonates. He's not even a good, you know, Muslim in terms of convincing the nigga to convert to Islam. In my opinion. He just another Nation of Islam pigeon to me. You heard one, you heard them all. You feel me?
Mm-hmm. And I just like to add on when you mentioned how most of Hollywood is Scientology. The Nation of Islam also has a private security firm that has been bodyguards for these people in Hollywood for some time now.
Mm-hmm. That's really one of their main functions.
Man, I was gonna say real quick, you know, I wouldn't be surprised if Charlemagne is CIA, man. I think we underestimate how many media personalities and entertainers are actual CIA, man.
Mm-hmm. I wouldn't be surprised, Brother Little. He's good at reflection. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's his main MO.
Shit, him and Vlad TV.
Ha! You ain't never lied, Vlad. You know, he interviewing every motherfucking body.
Yo, he got the police that did the Tupac shit. They had all type of shit, man. Nigga be having a real Rick Ross up there, spilling the beans.
And never show his face. He know not to show his face. You feel me?
Yo.
See, niggas don't know that. See, niggas don't know that part of the game.
What you need, yeah, cool. Yo.
And then he do his interviews. Brother Tim, you crazy, man. He do his interviews like it's an interrogation. Because he'll, you know, most niggas want to put their face and say, yeah, nigga, we live, nigga. It's such, you know, to build himself up some notoriety or build herself up some notoriety. Like, you know, I'm able to get these celebrity interviews and shit. You know, Vlad ain't doing none of that shit. Just Vlad and go right to the nigga. Feel me? Yeah, so you know, they say that
Yeah, but a lot of them personalities be straight CIA, brother.
That's just like with Pop. How after they bonded him out of jail, sent him to death row, knowing he against the police, he a revolutionary against the police. Goddamn, they surround him by damn police over there. Ex-police. To watch his every move.
Mm-hmm.
One of them just got locked up. Reggie Wright.
I was watching some shit the other day on I think I don't know if it was Vlad or somebody. It was Yuck Mouth